Right. Give me a sec here. Hold on. Let me just take a look. Hold on. Let me just take a look at audio. Yeah, okay. Audio looks fine. Alright, so yeah, we're back playing this game, by the way. Alright, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab something real quick. So, yeah, be back in like a few minutes. I'm just gonna grab drink and a snack, and we are good to go. So yeah, be right back.
Don't leave my sight. I am obligated to protect you.
Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay, so I can move it around. Okay, so as you can see, I'm level 27 now. I leveled up a lot since the last time, right? Unclaimed attachments. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna start chapter 2 now. This one's a video. Alright, let's go. Circa 2,000 years before world calendar. Yavriel, the Eternal City, has stood as the heart of the Yapheth Empire for many centuries. As the people of the Empire have come to expect, it will undoubtedly continue to do so until the end of time. The Empire was vast by the time of Thurnius the Great, but the frontiers of the Emperor's ambitions were far beyond the current borders of his domain.
Father, I have arrived.
Just in time, Rubicon. Look at the water lilies in the pond. They were brought here from Memphis. This is a tribute from the governor of Memphis province. The lilies were plucked 20 days ago from the banks of the Memphis River, delicately immersed in jars filled with fresh water, transported on a ship across the Philistine Sea, and swiftly brought to Javriel. Today marks the onset of the flowering season. It would be a waste to enjoy these flowers alone, so I invited you to accompany me. I've also extended invitations to others. General Sarvis resides nearby in his mansion, and he should be joining us shortly. Are you acquainted with him?
Yes, I know him. Sarvis is a valiant general.
Knowing him is not enough, Rubicon. As my heir, you must remain well informed about all the developments in Javriel. Sarvis was recently promoted to the rank of youngest senator. It is imperative that you maintain a close relationship with him in the times to come.
Understood, Father. I shall pay him a visit later.
Well, that won't be necessary. He's already arrived.
Your Majesty.
Rise, Sarvis. Now, we await the arrival of High Priest Mirari. Sarvis, you have accomplished remarkable military triumphs on my behalf. I had promised that on the day of your senatorial promotion, you may select any city within my empire as your fiefdom, excluding Javriel. Have you made your decision?
By the grace of your Majesty.
Let's skip the formalities of the Senate. Choose your city, and I shall grant it to you. Leave the pleasantries and bureaucratic matters to others.
I desire a land as warm and inviting as your Majesty's garden.
While numerous warm lands lie within my dominion, only one city possesses a garden-like charm. Your discernment is commendable, for you have chosen a place even I find difficult to part with. Very well. Bellefontaine shall be yours. Tend to her with care, for she is a unique and precious flower, even amidst my vast garden. Ah, here comes the High Priest as well.
Greatness be upon you, my lord. May your reign endure as long as the Tiberius River flows through the Eternal City.
Indeed, at my age, divine favor is required to sustain my rule over this nation for much longer.
Worry not, Father. Your radiance shines as brightly as the sun that illuminates the entirety of Japheth.
You've picked up the rhetoric of those eloquent orators, Rubicon. But have you ever seen a day when the sun does not set?
I mean no disrespect, Father.
I know you do not. While your words are flattering, I believe I truly merit such praise. I no longer require badges, scepters, or crowns to demonstrate my power. Nor do my accomplishments necessitate statues, poems, or triumphal arches to extol their glory anymore. The Senate recently bestowed upon me the title of the Sacred One. I wonder, on the day of my departure, whether the artisans will find a monument vast enough to inscribe all my titles. Frequently, I have wondered what further achievements I can attain during my remaining time. My generals have conquered the entire civilized world known to us, and the remaining lands are either too remote or too desolate. My empire has transformed the Philistine Sea into an inland lake. In this regard, I've surpassed all previous emperors in history. When I inherited Javriel, it was constructed of bricks. And when I pass it on to you, Rubicon, my beloved son, it shall be a grand, eternal city. You mentioned the sun earlier, which brings something to mind. The governor of Memphis Province sent me a letter along with the flowers. In his letter, he mentioned an ancient legend cherished by the people of Memphis, asserting that their god of the sun was captured by conquerors from the east. According to them, the conquerors hailed from a realm known as the Arsacid Empire. Have you ever heard of that place?
To the best of my knowledge, the Arsacid Empire lies far to the east of our domain, inhabited by different people with a distinct culture. This region is situated near another sea.
The Memphian legend concerning the god of the sun appears to lack veracity. It is merely a deity concocted by simplistic individuals for their own peace of mind.
I understand your piety, Mirari. However, there have been countless gods worshipped in the lands conquered by Japheth. Since the native people believe in those gods, it implies that those gods have favored them, and we Japhethians won't interfere with their beliefs. With that said, it is surprising to hear claims that gods walk the earth as tangible beings that can be captured like treasures. Now, I find that interesting. Rubicon, Sarvis, and Mirari, go to the Arsacid Empire and see it for me. If the god of the sun is truly there, bring it back to my throne. Only Javriel deserves an everlasting son.
Father, what should we do to the kings and lands of the Ars Acid Empire?
I desire the sun only. If they decline my request, destroy them all. And if they willingly relinquish it, you may decide their fate. Well, I've spent too much time discussing a tiny piece of land. Let us enjoy these splendid water lilies before the sun sets.
3 months later.
Finally. This is the fabled tower that reaches the heavens.
Back in Javriel, I heard tales of it. The tales spoke of how the ancient people aspired to reach the heavens, and thus the tower was constructed. When its foundations were laid, the land was still known by its original name, Obed. I always believed it to be nothing more than fiction. I never imagined that the descendants of Obed continued to build upon it. The dreams of mankind are truly remarkable.
From the way you spoke just now, one would think that we didn't emerge victorious in our great conquest, General Sarvis.
High Priest, I am sure you can sense that even as conquerors, our splendor of victory pales in comparison to this tower. We are facing something that cannot be conquered by force and will never bow to humans.
Hey James, yeah, this chapter 2.
You speak the truth. It is not only blood and sword that invoke awe. It is the achievements built upon intangible foundations that endure.
Today, for the first time, the Japhethians bear witness to this marvel, and poets will compose new songs to commemorate this event.
Oh, nice. I'm gonna go chapter 4. Oh, okay, nice. Oh yeah, by the way, I got that character Viola on Saturday. Yeah, I got Viola on Saturday.
This is our shared feat. Together, our names will be engraved on the next arch of triumph in Javriel.
But before your triumph, Your Highness, we have much to accomplish. What shall we do with the subjects of the Arsacid Empire?
They have surrendered, so I have ordered our troops to cease fighting and rest.
However, if the Arsacid Empire dares to resist, His Majesty's decree is to destroy it.
Father is the sun, and naturally, he does not concern himself with the insects scorched by his blazing light. But the people here are far away from Japheth. It is not their fault they are unaware of His Majesty's mighty name.
I understand your point, Your Highness. It has been said that we Japhethians are like a melting pot.
Got Nana, Viola, and one time, but I won't use them.
There are 2 points behind that statement. First, we open our hearts and minds to all who are willing to submit. Second, if anyone is as stubborn as copper and iron, we will melt them with our fire until they become part of Japheth. Force and fear have been the best tools your father has employed for decades. Through them, the fire of Japheth's heart burns brighter and brighter. I agree that those methods are hardly the most effective. If your highness allows, I will find gentler ways to integrate the Arsacid Empire into
I already
our
got
fold.
I already got like 2 of my characters to level 60.
If we can make the soldiers abandon their weapons for good, they will no longer pose a threat to us, and we will not need to shed their blood.
Viola's like only like level 59 right now, I think.
The High Priest makes a valid point. This approach would spare the lives of those people without contradicting my father's will. What do you think, Sarvis?
Well, I am just a general and I focus on military affairs only. I will leave the decision on other matters to you
Did you
and
pull
the High Priest.
Hapnia? Nope. Wait, I'm not sure. Is Hapnia a 4-star or 5-star? I can't remember.
Ah, Sarvis. It is evident that your knowledge and eloquence surpass those of your colleagues in the Senate. Yet, you humbly refer to yourself as just a general. I'll take that as a yes. High Priest, I hereby grant you the authority to handle the people of the Arsacid Empire at your discretion.
As you wish, your highness.
Now, it is time to claim the ultimate rewards for our arduous journey.
According to the historical accounts of the Arsacid Empire, it was the Emperor Darius who brought the God of the Sun from Memphis to Obed 5 centuries ago. Darius once established the greatest empire in Obed. He made Memphis his province long before Japheth came into power.
If this realm were still under his rule, I might have respectfully approached their gates and dispatched a messenger to request an audience. A man who desires to possess the sun must be as ambitious as my father.
Circa 2,510 years before world calendar.
The tower. That's the one thing in the world, besides the stars, deserving of my upward gaze. It's only fitting that the most glorious trophy should be placed in the highest place of my kingdom. I'm now entrusting it to you, Emeon.
What is this, Your Majesty?
A good question, and one that I would like to ask you, too. I have heard tales that beneath the majestic waterfalls of the Memphis River lies the dormant, ancient god of the sun. It once destroyed the capital of an ancient pharaoh and then sank into the river. So I conquered the land of that pharaoh and ordered countless individuals to dive into the waters, leaving no stone unturned. But the outcome was a great disappointment. The so-called god of the sun was no more than
Is a
copper
4-star
sphere.
fire thing. Oh, okay. Then yeah, probably have her. Probably have her then.
While it's well crafted, the artisans of
need
Obed
dudes,
could
yeah.
have created a work of art 10
Yeah, I
times
might
more
actually have her.
intricate than that. I ordered my people to smash it on the spot. However, even the mightiest warriors of my immortal army could not destroy it. No weapon could even scratch its surface. I had craftsmen construct colossal pyres and burn it for 10 days, yet its shell remained unaltered. Finally, I instructed my warriors to transport it to the highest peak in Memphis and cast it off the cliffs. But it was the unyielding stones below that shattered, not the copper sphere. Since long ago, you have collected many extraordinary artifacts in this tower, and you have recruited numerous scholars from my land. I have never impeded or doubted your endeavors, but now I am asking for a small favor in return. Unravel the mystery surrounding this sphere, and the reason why the Memphians revere it as the god of the sun. And find out the secret to its immortality.
All right. Hold on. Characters. Is it this character? Is it this character you're referring to, or is it someone else? This one. Ah, this is the one? Okay. Yeah, I have her. She is potential here. Okay, yeah, I got like 2 dupes of her. There you go. Yep. They did have her. Okay. Yep, and then there's this character. Ooh, I can get her to. Nope, never mind. Almost there to 60. Then she would be an amazing support for Florence. Ah. Yeah, I've been like building up her skills. Let's see events. And I do want to get this one before before this thing ends, right? Wait, who is this one? Ooh. Yep, I could like pick whichever one. I'm gonna pick this one up for Florence. Apnea. Ah. Apnea. Let's see. Okay, let's see. A trial. Ah. Okay, that's fine.
Asti, hand me the sword.
Dark type. Okay, gotcha. Circa 2,510 years before world calendar. After a fleeting moment enveloped in a familiar sense of chaos, clarity begins to return to my senses. This time, the surroundings alone declare that I have been transported back to the distant past. The shelves are filled with old yellow scrolls made of parchment and papyrus. I randomly pick a scroll and unfold it, only to find unfamiliar symbols covering its surface. What are these symbols?
The letters used in the Arsacid Empire.
The Ars Acid.
It was one of the dynasties that existed in Obed about 2,000 years before our time. The dynasty lasted for centuries, so it's hard to pinpoint exactly where we are within that period.
Did you just bring us to some random point in time?
I'm not sure. I was just thinking about going back to 2,000 years ago. Can't we check the records on the scrolls to confirm timeline?
You didn't even have a specific year or coordinates in mind? Just a vague idea? I can't believe it actually worked. Seriously, it's not like you scanned anything. It's more like cheating.
While Arishan is busy showering me with caustic remarks, Antwerp takes the scroll from my hand and brings it to Zero.
This is a legal document about the sale of grain and a deed to a farm. While it provides concrete information, it doesn't help us determine the exact time.
You're as reliable as ever. No wonder that old man wanted to make you the next director. Why did you throw them at me?
You can read them too, can't you?
Can't wait. Oh, really? We'll see what the next character is. We'll see. I kind of want to wait for a support character to add to my team for a new support 5-star. Annoyed, Arishan bites her lip but starts examining the scrolls anyway.
Let's see what the heck we have here. Basic math, ledgers, lists of engineers, tax collection records, and tribute lists. All useless information. Wait. I found something, Zero.
As Zero approaches Ereshkigal and glances at the contents.
This is a record written by the court scribe of the 5th Emperor.
In a code, that goes 30 standard pearls. No, I didn't see a code. Why, what's the code? The 5th Emperor.
He was an unremarkable emperor
What?
in the history
I don't
of
know
Obed,
code.
and not
What
well
code?
known. Throughout its long history, Obed has been the center of powerful empires at times, and has fallen under the control of other empires at other times. The 5th Emperor's reign belonged to the latter category. During that time, the Japheth Empire in the west, ruled by Emperor Thurinus, was at its peak. Thurinus's armies extended to the farthest reaches of the known world in all directions. In the east, they reached the Alsacid Empire. During his reign, Thurinus sent an expedition army led by his son Rubicon, the High Priest Marari, and General Sarvis to Obed. However, the expedition didn't result in Obed becoming a new province of Japheth, as was the case with other areas during that era. The reason for the truce remains a mystery, as no records or treaties were passed down through history. However, the Tower of Babel remained under its existing ownership during that war. Amaon, throughout different generations, protected it during all the crises and incidents, ensuring the library's safety and preservation.
That's a nice way of saying sitting on the fence. The knowledge stored in the tower is incredibly valuable, so no one would want to destroy it, right? Besides, those old chumps did have their talents, as long as they were willing to
Check
cooperate.
back notes during 11 to
No
14.
emperor in
Nope,
his right
I
mind
did not
would
do
give
that.
them a hard time.
So I guess we've traveled back to 2,000 years ago.
As much as it pains me to admit it, your ability is quite remarkable.
Ereshkigal grunts and strides ahead of us. Looking at her back, I can't help but quietly ask Zero. Why can't you two ever get along? She surely holds a grudge against us, right?
If I remember correctly, this is the second time you've asked me a question like this. My answer is still the same. But, since this is your second question, I think it's best to give you more information. Ereshkigal is the daughter of the previous
Your damn
director.
patch notes, you missed 33 pulls. The code was 2 to 14. Well, I don't do that.
Before my arrival, Cosmos planned to appoint her as the next director.
Usually I get all my codes off of X, and I did not see a single code for that on X. You're killing me. Nope. Usually usually codes are posted on Twitter, but I didn't see anything on Twitter about the code. For your arrival.
Yes. Similarly, before your arrival, I was supposed to become the next director.
So you.
My duty is to safeguard this tower and the Library of Babel. And naturally, that includes you as the current director.
What are you two whispering about back there? Hurry up and follow me.
All right, I'm coming. Let's see. Ancient library stone gate. Some objects in the library would move. Find the corresponding items to activate or deactivate them. Okay, you got it.
What a rudimentary ancient device.
Certain paths in the ancient library are damaged for various reasons. Use displacement skills to reach otherwise inaccessible areas. Okay. Oh,
This
okay.
is such a mess. It's like a battle just took place here.
Maybe that's exactly what happened. According to historical records, this is the time when the war between the main path ends here. Let's check out what's below.
Oh, I want that thing over there. There we go.
Interesting fellow.
There we go. Nope. On X. What's over here? More enemies. Oh wait. Nope. Wait, did he go in the same location? Hold on, what's up here? Nope. Ooh. Does he know he's using a? I am looking at it. Well, I didn't see it on my feed. And I'm following them too. Zero handles it. Look at Ereshkigal. Oh, let's let Zero handle this. Thank you. Nothing around here. Oh. Oh wait, what's back here? Oh wait, no, that just goes to the lower floor, right? Whoops.
Ugh, not even budging. I should have known not to expect anything from this old junk.
All right, stairs it is.
Forgive all sins.
There you go. Before we could catch our breath, a rustling sound makes Ereshkigal and Zero turn their heads suddenly.
Who's there?
Ereshkigal raises her weapon, but Zero holds her back.
Wait,
Wants her to. The figure, realizing his presence, discovered, emerges from behind the bookshelf and shows himself. As both sides recognize each other, everyone's eyes widen in surprise.
you are.
Zero pauses, letting the man speak instead.
You're Outlanders. No, wait. The symbols on your clothes.
Zero, you explain it to him.
He's pretty bad without him, and wants her weapon too. Damn. After hearing Zero's explanation, the man remains surprisingly calm.
So, you're travelers from the future. That's truly incredible. Since you're from the future, your clothes must also be from the future. No wonder I can't place their origin. The Library of Babel is truly full of wonders.
Could you tell us which era we are in?
The man lets out a heavy sigh.
Since you're from the future, you probably already know that the current ruler of Obed, the 5th Emperor, is a disappointment.
Yeah, and we know that the Arsacid Empire was at war with the Japheth Empire. Has the war ended?
The war has ended. Despite Tharinius being advanced in years, he didn't underestimate his enemy, and prepared enough troops for a full-scale war. Unfortunately, he overestimated his opponent. The 5th Emperor couldn't manage a single clash on the battlefield.
Sane. Go straight. Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
As soon as he found out that Japheth only wanted a specific item from the Tower of Babel, he backed down immediately.
Huh. You don't seem to have a high opinion of your Emperor. Is it acceptable for a subject to say such things?
The librarian chuckles softly.
Emperor. He's far from deserving that title.
You mentioned that Japheth only wanted a specific item from the tower. What is it?
I've heard that Rubicon's ultimatum mentioned Memphis's god of the sun. I've seen it a few times, but it's disappointing. It's just a huge metal ball that doesn't seem to have any connection to the sun other than its shape. I heard it was a trophy captured by Obed's past monarch, Emperor Darius, after conquering
that's
Memphis.
a bot. Remember of... Hold on. Wake up. If it told the Emperor Rome a simple cooking recipe, would that change the world? I don't know, maybe.
The item was sent away by Rubicon a few days ago, and it should be close to the Ephrathoth on the coast of the Philistine Sea by now. Then it will be loaded onto a ship and sent to Javriel.
Looks like we're too late.
No, not yet. 2,000 years ago, Ephrathah by the Philistine Sea witnessed the final glimmer of Arten.
Ephrathah by the Philistine Sea? Hold on.
As Erishan repeats Zero's words, she exchanges a glance with Zero and suddenly realizes something.
The Star of Ephrathah.
History sure loves to play tricks on us.
What's shining in Ephrath was never a star, is Aten. Erishan nods and looks at the librarian.
So, you don't know how to control that copper sphere
Zero
either.
knows a lot of things, alright? She was supposed to be the director of the library until we showed up.
No, we don't. Honestly, we wouldn't even know it's something that can be activated if you hadn't mentioned it. But since those Japhethians are so desperate to get their hands on it, they might have some knowledge about it.
I'm sure, probably, yes.
Interestingly, Prince Rubicon and his Praetorians are currently stuck in the library.
What did you just say?
Rubicon didn't leave after obtaining that God of the Sun. He learned about us in the Library of Babel from the 5th Emperor. Rubicon considered the library a treasure far more valuable than that copper sphere, so he took his soldiers inside the Tower of Babel. It happened to coincide with the opening of the library, so I'm not sure if we should call it lucky or unlucky.
So, you mean we can find him inside the Library of Babel?
Exactly. Unfortunately, I won't be able to accompany you for the rest of your journey. I need to find my companions as soon as possible.
That's all right. Thank you for all the information.
May the library be with you. Emion from the future.
Sure. Yes. Everyone knows. Uh, 2-3. I'm still borrowing. Why? That's not cool. What do you mean? Everyone knows, alright? It's not a secret. The Star of Ephrath. Alright.
Now we know exactly what to do next. Hopefully, we'll find something this time. Since the Japhethians are after that copper sphere, They must have heard something about it, right?
I'm sure what's my gender, huh? Who knows? The Star of Ephrath you just mentioned. Answer that.
Oh, it was an anomaly that appeared in Ephrathah, near the western shore of the Philistine Sea, around 2000 BC.
Maybe Zero knows.
According to historical records, a solitary star of unparalleled splendor emerged in the night sky above Ephrathah. Unlike other stars, it remained fixed over Ephrathah.
Well, that's Zero's here.
The star was visible along the entire coast of the Philistine Sea, but it vanished shortly after its appearance.
I have nothing to drink. I drank everything.
Hasn't been recorded in any astronomical observations since.
I'm out of drinks. No more drinks. I got no more drinks.
Naturally, some might consider it a collective illusion, but for us Emaons, it was an undeniable anomaly. Since there were no Emaons in Ephrathah at that time, the truth behind this incident has remained a mystery for thousands of years. Until just now. Considering the time and location, it's safe to say that the Star of Ephrathah is Aten, which the Japhethian transported from the Arsacid Empire. Although it lasted only for a brief period, it did ascend back into the sky, emanating radiance and brilliance. The only question is this: who in this era discovered the command to activate it?
Alright, let me just look around first. Ooh, okay. You know why I never get ads on Twitch? You use an ad blocker. That's the most likely, I think. Zoom. Okay, won't let me do it. I don't think there's anything around here, so we're just gonna move on. Oh wait, what's over here? Nothing. Okay. You don't use ad blocker. Why don't you get ads on Twitch?
These are traces left by the marching soldiers.
It seems like they're not far ahead. Let's hope we can still reason with those Japhethians in the tower.
Path ahead is currently impassable. No. Oh. Connection. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There, okay. Oh, Rob, there is. It's not spoilers. Like, oh, look at that. There's an enemy. I'm stuck. There we go.
All sins.
He's dead.
The fire is burning.
Go. Oh, hey, buddy.
The fire is burning.
An upgrade, dodge right before getting hit to release chronosphere on the attacker. Okay. I'm supposed to use her.
Then let's be a bit more serious.
There you go. Anything around here? Nope. Oh, I see a chest. Cool. Can I climb up this? Oh, I can. Okay. What's this? Fear nothing unless wield boundless strength, cunning and patient as a viper. I wait the opportune instant to make my mark. Okay. Florence is worth it. I don't know. Florence is pretty fun to play. She does quite a lot of AoE damage. Treating Sammy. Good on you for treating Sammy. He's been hungry. Oh wait, no, I came from here. Yeah, no, I came from here. Hold on. Up here. Fine. Draft soldiers in this area. Okay, you got it. Oh, here. Ooh. Hey, Sammy leveled up. Nice.
Interesting fellow.
Sammy, enjoy your food. I can't hydrate you. The price of water billion. It's not my fault, alright? It's not my fault, man. It's not my fault. Inflation sucks, okay?
Huh. Seems like those unwanted Japhethians are having some trouble too. So, if we lend them a hand now, they'll be more cooperative, right?
The fire is burning.
Are you Emeons? Our general is looking for you.
Why bother being polite with these wicked sorcerers? We wouldn't be trapped in this never-ending labyrinth if it weren't for them.
General ordered us to treat Emeons with proper etiquette.
Also, I recommend Logos' weapon, though it's a small increase, it's more healing. Okay. I'm still gonna pick up Florence's weapon, though. I want Florence to have her weapon. I can pick up Logos' weapon anytime.
Well, let's skip the pleasantries. To be honest, we're looking for your commander, too. And you should already know that none of you will make it in this maze without us.
Are you threatening us?
Silence! I apologize. Our general is nearby, but this place is dangerous. Please allow us to clear a path ahead for you.
Let's see anything around here. What's... Ooh. Oh, well, this is sealed. Okay. Sealed. No chests in the area. Nope. Yeah, I just came from there. Okay. Everywhere is sealed.
Despite all their fancy talks, they need our help in the end.
Alright, let's go help him out. I hate each character wants a different type of weapon. Oh well, it's whatever.
The fire is burning.
Thank you for coming to our aid once again.
No need to thank us. You mentioned your general is close, so I wonder where we can find His Royal Highness.
You filthy scum! How dare you ask about His Majesty's whereabouts? His Majesty showed great sincerity by bringing only dozens of Praetorians into this tower, as per your request.
I can't have all my characters use basic iron dull blade.
But you set your vile trap and scattered us.
Oh, I get it. You guys got separated.
Please, Ere, stop.
Our general is just up there, not too far away. Please, head in that direction.
You got it. You guys stay right here, I guess. Let's see. Nope, nothing. Okay, go. Oh, I didn't find a chest. Okay, whatever.
Oh? You're just in time. Although we haven't met, judging by the patterns on your garments, I assume you are Emeons, the caretakers of this ancient tower, correct? The vastness of this world is truly beyond mortal imagination.
Ah,
When I
Sarvis
first
is
heard
Florence's
about the
ancestor.
Library of
Ah, that's
Babel,
cool.
I dismissed it as mere ramblings of the common folk. Turns out this marvel really exists. I'm sure the Japhethian poets will compose 1,000 new epics about it. Allow me to express my sincere admiration. However, as you can see, we are lost inside this tower. Could you show us the way out?
May I ask you?
Watch your tongue. A commoner like you has no right.
It's all right. They're the hosts here. It's only natural for them to ask the name of their guests. I am Sarvis, a senator of Japheth and a general serving Prince Rubicon. Lord Thuranis is a benevolent emperor who welcomes scholars from all corners of the world. We will be returning in a few days, and if you are interested in joining us, I can take you back to Javriel. But of course, that's on the condition that you lead us out of this fantastic labyrinth.
I've heard that Rubicon's ultimatum mentioned Memphis's god of the sun.
Until just now. Considering the time and location, it's safe to say that the Star of Ephrathah is Aten, which the Japhethian transported from the Arsacid Empire.
Ephrathah, Aten, Japhethians. The scattered clues start to form a bigger picture. So you're the ones who took away Aten.
Atem, you mean the ancient god of the sun in Memphis? We've traveled all the way here to retrieve it. Do you have a problem with that?
Because we too are here for Aten. Sarvis appears unsurprised by my response.
During our journey, my men gathered many records about Aten, and I've heard about your research on the god of the sun. But there's nothing I can do, as His Majesty has decreed that if there is a sun on Earth, it shall only rise above the eternal city and shine down upon his throne. As for the Emperor of Arsacid, well, I don't think his lousy chair deserves such high honor. Obed witnessed the rise of its first sun-wielding monarch, Darius. It's such a shame that his successor would fall so far.
Ershan narrows her eyes and starts fishing for information.
Since you've come here for Aten, you must know how to harness it, right?
Sarvis furrows his brow.
What do you mean by harnessing it? Are you suggesting it's a living being that can be controlled?
Yeah. With the right commands, you can order it to do anything you want. Wait, you didn't know that?
Commands? So that metal ball understands commands?
Of course it does. How else did you make it float above Ephrathah? How did you deactivate it in the end?
Float, Ephrathah, deactivate? I'm utterly puzzled by what you're saying. I've heard that Emeon means mouthpieces of the gods in ancient languages. It is said that your task is to listen to prayers and provide answers, not ask questions. If you have forgotten your duties after all these years, I don't mind reminding you.
His gaze suddenly turns cold.
Or are you trying to buy time? Are you using this labyrinth to separate us from Prince Rubicon and now asking questions to stall for time?
Completely composed, he steps in our direction, and the soldiers around him raise their weapons, closing in. At that moment, 0 positions herself in front of me. You're misunderstanding us.
I also hope this is a misunderstanding, but your words and actions lack sincerity.
Hey man, they brought an army in this labyrinth and got themselves lost, so...
If you want to clear up this misunderstanding, please lead us out of this labyrinth.
I've already made it clear. We're here for Aten. Give us Aten first, otherwise we won't offer any help.
What a shame. It seems you're intentionally delaying my return to His Highness.
Here, General, do you go alone into a labyrinth? Well, they're supposed to have a guide, aren't they?
We have traveled all the way here, but failed to find worthy opponents. And my soldiers are eager for a proper fight. Now I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to fulfill their wish. Show us your legendary skills, Emions.
Didn't they meet with the Emions, though?
Take them down!
Mr. Guy. Oh, well, they did meet with the Emions, didn't they? I mean, like, the Emions know that they're here to begin with.
Looks like you've had some professional combat training. Praiseworthy, but your coordination was a total disaster.
A spark of inspiration.
Man, these guys are so slow moving.
You might be good in gladiator battles against beasts, but when it comes to my battle-hardened legion, you're as vulnerable as a kitten before a lion. Phalanx formation!
General, monsters are swarming in.
Oh, Jesus, baby. Then they should have freaking asked them for a guide then.
What are you waiting for, Master Director? Do you seriously think we can defeat the mighty Japheth Phalanx at the peak of their power? Just activate your amazing time machine and make a quick escape.
Well, I could, but I kind of
from the flames.
I kind of want to just that work too.
Anywhere will do. Just stop with the questions and do something. Just go to the future, like a month later. Let's get away from them.
Let's start scanning. I just want to keep freaking killing them. No. Oh well. The chaos disperses. However, the scene that unfolds freezes everyone in place. Instead of escaping from Sarvis and his soldiers, we find ourselves right in the midst of their encirclement.
Is your time travel ability malfunctioning or what? Are you sure you sent us a month ahead?
Before I can answer Arishan's question, I notice Sarvis walking directly towards me.
Please stand down.
Looking at Zero, who takes a defensive stance, Sarvis displays a slightly surprised expression.
Dear
no one would miss him. What are you talking about? His gaze shifts from Zero to me.
Have you forgotten our agreement?
Agreement? Sarvis raises his hand, and the surrounding soldiers immediately step back and kneel before us. This unexpected twist leaves Arishan and Zero stunned. Meanwhile, Sarvis steps forward and takes my hand.
Ah, thanks, Emions. You truly are the mouthpieces of the gods.
But you killed the army of the Mongol. No one would miss them.
Following the divine words you delivered, we managed to appease the wrath of the god of the sun. It is you who have saved the world from destruction and allowed us to witness the true sun once more.
The people of Japheth, the Arzacid Empire, and all other regions should be grateful for the news you brought.
Wait, so we saved the world from destruction? Zero tilts her head in confusion. Arishan steps forward and positions herself between Sarvis and me.
What are you even talking about?
Her words snap Sarvis out of his excitement. He reaches into his armor and takes out a piece of parchment.
I apologize for my excessive enthusiasm. This is the note you asked me to write down.
Before Sarvis finishes his sentence, Erichan's eyes lights up as she reaches out towards Sarvis. However, just as her fingertips are about to touch the corner of the parchment, a violent tremor shakes the ground beneath them. It feels like a powerful force is about to erupt from below. In that moment, an intense sense of unease washes over me. Erichan quickly pulls her hand back and swiftly carries me over her shoulder, leaping away from the area. In the next instant, a colossal figure falls from the sky and lands in front of us. Yo!
No! This won't get us anywhere! Are you trying to get yourselves killed?
Take us back to 500 years ago, to Darius' era.
Nice. King Herod. 1 month ago.
I'm grateful, Your Highness. If it weren't for your intervention, I might have been lost in that labyrinth forever.
Don't mention it. High Priest Mirari insisted on bringing the Emians along, and it turned out to be a wise decision. Otherwise, we would have been trapped on that endless stairway forever.
Speaking of Emions, I encountered a few of them in the
Can I
tower.
read my- oh
and
yeah,
they were
sure.
dressed
Let me
in a
just read this
peculiar
first.
fashion. They mentioned something beyond my comprehension. According to them, the copper sphere we transported back to Japheth appears to be a living entity or a device that can be activated through specific commands. They also claimed that the ancient god of the sun in Memphis would rise again over Ephrathah, and they held us responsible for this occurrence.
Where are those Emians now?
I apologize, Your Highness. I had intended to capture them alive and gather more information. Although they were skilled fighters, their lack of coordination made them vulnerable, and we could have easily defeated them. However, just as my soldiers closed in on them, they vanished into thin air. At first I thought it was an illusion, but the marks left on my soldiers' weapons and armor are undeniably real.
Sarvis, after witnessing numerous miracles in the library, are you still amazed by such minor happenings? I won't be surprised by anything that happens within those infinite rooms. It astonishes me that Obed possesses such a treasure. If the claims of those Emians are true, the Library of Babel contains answers to all questions in the world. Regardless, that copper sphere, even if it is connected to the sun, doesn't matter anymore. The sun rises every day, but it doesn't provide answers to humanity's questions about the world.
Speaking of which, how is the negotiation progressing, High Priest?
Jamie is an inappropriate name in this game. Is it?
The
Oh,
clerks have
right. I
prepared
just
the
remembered that
necessary
you
documents,
mentioned that you can't
stating
put
that
Jamie
the Arsacids Empire
as
will
your
become
name.
our vassal state in exchange for our protection. Once you add your signature, the contract will be sealed.
There is no need. The treaty is now null and void. Disseminate my orders. Instruct our soldiers to besiege the city. We shall capture Obed, seize the tower, and claim the library for Japheth, the library of the gods. I never realized that such a wondrous place truly existed in this world.
Your Highness?
I understand your perplexity, General. While reneging on our word is dishonorable,
So Jamie in any game,
let's
I don't
consider
know.
the fact that the Arsacid Empire is corrupt.
The game thinks
and
Jamie's a
its
slur,
emperor
probably.
is an imbecile. If they attempt to exploit the power within the tower for nefarious purposes in the future, I believe you comprehend my concerns, Sarvis. Only Japheth possesses the power to safeguard this marvel from the unworthy.
Cloud of dust rises from the distant road.
A swift horse is approaching, Your Highness. The rider appears to be a messenger.
Bring him to me.
Greetings, Your Highness.
Rise. From where do you hail? And what tidings do you bring?
Your Highness, you commanded my unit to escort the God of the Sun back to Javriel. Several days ago, we arrived at Ephrathah on the eastern shore of the Philistine Sea, which is under Herod's dominion.
I know. Herod is one of my father's numerous vassals. Did he show any disrespect toward you?
No, quite the contrary. He treated us with great respect and insisted warmly that we stay at his royal court for the night. Then, at midnight, while we were sleeping, we were awakened by a radiant glow outside the palace. We went to investigate, and, to our astonishment, the sun had risen beneath the stars.
Did the wine addle your senses? What nonsense are you talking about?
What I speak is the truth, Your Highness. We witnessed it with our own eyes.
Go on. Tell me what happened.
Well, my servants, the soldiers slumber now. Now it's time for you to fulfill your promise to me. And should you dare to deceive me, your suffering will be 1,000-fold worse than your darkest nightmare.
Disregarding the blades pressed against their throats, the slaves from Memphis bowed their heads.
Your Majesty, every word we speak is true. Our ancestors were once priests of Memphis, serving pharaohs for generations in the distant past. After the kingdom of pharaohs crumbled, we were exiled, but fortunate enough to find shelter in your court. Our deepest secrets are never recorded, but passed down through oral tradition among our closest blood relations. Among them lies the secret of the God of the Sun. During the era of Pharaoh Akhenaten, the priests discovered how to harness the power of the sun, bending it to the pharaoh's will. It is the language of the gods. Merely recite the divine words, and the sun will rise at your command. Through it, you shall attain divinity and achieve immortality, just as the ancient pharaohs did.
Herod sneers.
Yet you do not hesitate to share such deepest secrets
there's a game
with
mode
me.
like a roguelike after completing chapter. Oh, that sounds fun.
It's precisely because you are a benevolent and generous ruler. That's why we're willing to reveal these secrets to you.
As skillfully, the slave continues to persuade Herod.
Thurnus is nothing more than a tyrant who has ravaged our lands. If it were not for your generosity, we would all be living as mere livestock now. Your Majesty, I cannot bear to see you continue to bow before...
Benevolent? Generous? Such descriptions are rare, but you're correct about one thing. We are both kings, so why should I kneel before that tyrant and allow my country to be reduced to a mere province of Japheth?
Herod rises from his throne.
Very well. Let me see for myself if your claims hold true.
The lips of the slave kneeling below the throne curl into a silent smile. He murmurs softly as if in prayer at a volume only he can hear.
All deeds have consequences. All debts must be paid.
By this time, Herod has reached the copper sphere in the courtyard, beginning to recite the so-called divine words as instructed by the slave. The lines on the surface of the sphere gradually illuminate. like the reopening of an eye that has been dormant for too long. A faint light emanates from the copper sphere, causing it to tremble gently and detach itself from the ground. Flames erupt from the sphere, unleashing waves of heat that disperse the cool night air as a small circular patch of dawn appears in the middle of Herald's garden. All eyes are filled with astonishment as the copper sphere ascends slowly towards the stars, shrinking in size even as its light grows brighter. It resembles a new star.
Arise, sun. From this moment onward, even the stars shall pale in comparison to the sun I have awakened!
At 2,490 years before the world calendar. My body has grown accustomed to the sensation of time travel. Once again, my visions become clear. The empty library illuminated by the candlelight within the fire pit is filled with tiny specks of dust floating in the air. The serenity of the surroundings makes the intense moment of life and death seem as unreal as hallucinations.
I take back what I said about our director being an imbecile. Having a time machine at our disposal is actually pretty convenient.
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Well, it depends on how you interpret what I'm saying. What? Finally done dealing with me? The former #1 director candidate?
Corresponding Zero grabs a thick scroll from the bookshelf and starts examining it. The unfurled scroll reveals unfamiliar glyphs, which are quite different from the previous Ars Acid Empire text.
The collected letters of Obed royal family. Volume 3, Darius, the king of all kings. Written by a historian from the Obed court. The second half is blank. Looks like this volume is incomplete. It appears that we have indeed arrived in the era of Darius, around 500 years before the 5th Emperor's reign.
You mean the era when Obed still had control over the goddess of the sun? Zero nods.
That Emeon we encountered mentioned that Darius was the one who first brought Aten from Memphis to Obed. Sarvis also mentioned that Darius was the first ruler of Obed to harness the power of the sun.
I see. The fact that the Japheth soldiers didn't know the command to activate Aten suggests that it had already been lost by their time. Compared to the era of Japheth, the era of Darius was closer to the era of Aten, which means Darius is more likely to know the command to activate Aten.
Besides, there's something else that concerns me. The giant we just encountered. Actually, we might have encountered it once before. Back in our time, when you entered the Tower of Babel and activated the dormant beacon, we came across something very similar, Sia.
My memories float back as I recall the giant standing in front of the monolith. Something doesn't quite match up, though the giants we ran into the first time only had its upper body.
Indeed. The giant in our time was missing its lower half, so I can't say for sure if it's the same giant. Moreover, I'm sure you remember the stuff we got from the mutilated giant.
Zero holds out her hand, revealing a fragment of the crown that fell from the giant.
According to Master Ninsar, it belonged to Darius. So, it must have come from this era.
A peculiar feeling washes over me. It is as if all the threads of time have intertwined into a massive knot somewhere in the depths of history. All the clues we've gathered so far are like scattered leaves from the same tree, and behind each leaf we catch a glimpse of the blurry figure of Darius.
Sorry for interrupting your discussion, but that was the first time I saw that huge guy. So that giant has been after you? What did you do to anger it so much?
We didn't do anything.
And there's one more thing, Sarvis. The second time we met Sarvis, his attitude was completely different.
Dear Emeon, I bear no ill intentions. Have you forgotten our agreement?
We don't have enough information to understand the reason behind it yet.
One moment he wanted to kill us, and the next moment he was happy to see us.
Zero freezes as if she remembers something.
Just to confirm, when we met Sarvis for the second time, it was a month after our first encounter, right?
I believe so.
Did you figure something out, or...?
Arishan's words trail off as she seems to realize something as well. At that moment, I realized something too. There's only one situation that can explain the drastic change in Sarvis' attitude, and there is only one miracle that matches to his description of appeasing the wrath of the god with the sun. Could it be during the month and was activated and then deactivated?
I'm afraid so. Sarvis didn't have a clue about Aten's activation during our first encounter. But in the second encounter, he mentioned that they had somehow appeased the wrath of the god of the sun. So during that month, Aten must have been reactivated and turned into the star of Ephrathah. Sarvis also said that we delivered divine words and saved the world from destruction. It means that we were the ones who helped deactivate Aten, extinguishing the star of Ephrathah.
But we don't even know the command yet. How could we have possibly helped them? The two of them exchange a glance, staying quiet for a few seconds.
Remember what Inky said?
Be careful. The prophecy may actualize itself.
Actions taken to prevent tragedy can end up causing it. Now I understand that Sarvis wasn't exaggerating when he said we saved the entire world from destruction. Imagine what would happen if a fusion reactor continues to increase its power output without being shut down. We obtained the command and delivered it to Sarvis. However, it wasn't us from the present. Rather, it was us from some point in the future. Because of our time travels, the prophecy actualized itself.
We must move on. Shall we move on?
Sure.
There is no other choice.
Now we're not just responsible for saving the library in our era, but also saving the world in Sarvis's era.
We must move on and find the command to deactivate Arten, and deliver it to Sarvis. If we fail, both eras will veer off their intended paths and collapse completely.
What would happen then?
I'm not going to answer that. There are a bunch of geezers in Emeon who specialize in time paradoxes. I've never paid attention to their lectures. All I know is that it would be very, very, very bad.
Arishan scoffs and strides ahead. A sense of intense unease starts creeping into my mind. Are we moving forward by our own will, or are we being manipulated by an invisible force called destiny? No one can answer that question. All right, let's go break the timeline some more. Let's do it. Hold on, wait. I can't go over there. Anything here? Up. Ooh. Nevertheless, we persist, laying foundations, nurturing generations until footprints of humanity stretches across the celestial ocean. Nothing there. Okay. Can't go there. Yep.
Who are those people?
Judging by their attire, they must be the Immortal Army, Darius's Praetorians.
Of course I know that, but why are there so many Immortal Army soldiers wandering inside the library in this era?
Okay, can't go there. Nothing there, okay. Nope. Okay. An upgrade. Enemy's attack range hitting the chronosphere will be parried. Okay.
It's those pesky creatures again. Hey, use your time-stopping ability on them.
The fire is burning.
Ooh.
Halt! Oriole. End of like the sacrifices hanging there.
Yep, I'm just gonna like move right past you. Feet up, okay. Wait, what? Oh, he's dead, okay. Got it, okay, let's move on.
This era. It's
Army,
truly
moral
weird.
army.
Obviously, those immortal army soldiers have been wandering around inside the library for quite some time. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so worn out.
What exactly happened?
Can you tell me more about Darius' achievements? What about Emions in this era?
The records about Emaon are not detailed, as their leader Pythagoras mysteriously vanished without a trace one day.
Emaon's historical records are all but blank during this era. There are simply too many coincidences happening in this era. We need to be extra cautious.
Under the bright stars. 2,500 years before the world calendar.
The stars. They appear so distant, yet shine so brightly.
Your Majesty, Farhad requests an audience.
It is you, my most courageous servant. How does the wine taste at the celebration?
The wine was exquisite, benefiting the conquerors of Memphis. We all wonder why you didn't join us in the Great Feast of Honor. Why do you remain secluded in this corner, far from the bonfire, without even a single guard? Have we done anything to displease you?
Not at all, Fahad. I am pleased with your valor. After this battle, I've annexed the southern reaches of the world into my domain. I am staying away from the crowds to gaze at the stars. The campfire's brightness would obscure their light. Have you ever considered where our conquest will end, Farhad?
No, Your Majesty. I shall fight wherever you deem necessary, until the farthest reaches of your dominion touch the sea, or until I fall on the battlefield.
Your loyalty is commendable, but what I'm seeing now is even more distant than the sea. There was an Emian scholar named Pythagoras who told me that according to his research, the land beneath our feet is a sphere.
A sphere? How is that even possible?
You're not a scholar, so it is understandable that you can't imagine it. However, I can easily imagine that there may exist countless such spheres suspended high above the heavens. We call those spheres stars. The notion that these stars are fragments of Earth adrift in the firmament. So many uncharted territories awaiting conquest. Do you understand my feelings, Fahad? In comparison, Memphis, no, even the entirety of Obed, pales in significance. I wonder how I can travel to those stars to conquer those lands no one has ever seen. How pathetic is a man so bound by his desires. From now on, I shall find no peace in my nights.
Fret not, Your Majesty. We, the Immortal Army, will always be your keenest blades. Even if you were to command us to conquer the moon, we would comply without hesitation.
You truly are my favorite servant, Fahad. Arise, for I shall share my glory and dreams with you. One day we'll leave our footprints across the entire expanse of the sky.
The Great Emperor reaches out his hand towards the sky, yet the touch of his fingers is chillingly cold. Slowly, the aged Emperor sits up in his bed.
So, it was but a dream. I'm feeling cold. Am I already so old that I'm plagued by such vivid dreams? I used to believe that only the inept dream, for they possess nothing in reality. Is the heavens telling me that I'm no different from those commoners? My time is running out. Emeons, I'm summoning you to demand an answer I have long awaited. A decade has passed since my triumph in Memphis. I have given you so much time to unravel the mysteries of the God of the Sun. My subjects comply with my commands, never disturbing your research or prying into your tower. Only during the 6th and final month of each year do my emissaries visit you to ask about the progress of your research. You should know that it is a supreme honor, and that I have shown you extraordinary generosity, which no other Obed Emperors have ever bestowed upon you. However, my messengers disappointed me every time, as your response of nothing has remained unchanged. Now, I've decided to ask you this question myself. This is your 10th year. Have you learned more about the nature of that copper sphere? What grants it immortality?
Your Majesty, our answer remains the same. You may perceive 10 years as a considerable length of time. For a human life, it is indeed substantial. However, for those devoted to the pursuit of knowledge, it is merely a fleeting moment akin to the evaporation of morning dew. Undoubtedly, that sphere represents a creation that transcends the limits of human understanding. Even if it is not a deity in its own right, its creator must possess divine qualities. We need more time to figure out its true essence.
Time. Time. What extravagant request. I, too, would grant you more time if I were able. Unfortunately, the time given to me is dwindling. The sand in the hourglass is running out. I am growing old, and my time is slipping away, while the boundless, unconquered worlds still await me. I am asking you once again, Emeon. Do you indeed have nothing to give me in return?
Your Majesty, I hold you in the highest regard, but I must inform you that neither your Majesty nor your power hold sway within the realm of knowledge. Though you may command all on Earth to declare that the sun rises in the west, it will still be the eastern sky that illuminates the next dawn. I can assure you that we're more eager than you to learn the nature of the sphere. It is the calling of the scholar.
I see. You're unable to offer what I seek in exchange for my leniency. I extend my regrets to you, Emeon. Since the beginning of history, this will be the first time the Emperor of Obed resorts to violence against Emeon. If I had a choice, I wouldn't wish to make this decision.
You may rule over this land, Your Majesty. And while you may intimidate those who seek knowledge, the laws governing knowledge itself do not yield to mere might.
Immortal army, at my command, open this tower and seize their library! If this library is as miraculous as the legends proclaim, containing the sum of all worldly knowledge, it must surely hold the secret to immortality and the immortal power of that copper sphere. Since the mouthpieces of the gods remain silent to my request, I'll uncover the answer myself.
We can't prevent you if you're determined to do so, Your Majesty. Permit me, however, to offer a final piece of advice. The gods remain silent due to the folly of humankind.
That was the last question I will ever pose to you. From now on, you are no longer permitted to address me. Immortal army, storm their tower and breach their gates. Emeon, I have heard tales that the paths within the Library of Babel are more numerous than the stars in the sky, and the smallest misstep can lead to eternal wandering. I've also heard you've devoted countless time and lives to explore that library, and that you've even familiarized yourself with a number of safe paths. I command you to lead the way for my warriors, and you have no right to refuse.
I look at the two ladies in front of me who are deep in thought. There are so many immortal army soldiers here. Maybe we can find someone we can reason with.
You're right.
If we can find a reasonable soldier or an Emeon of this era, perhaps they will tell us what has happened here. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Ooh.
Fire is burning.
Let's see. Anything around here? There's no. Okay, can't go there. I could go here. Oh wait, nope. Okay.
Wait, isn't that the shoddy artifact that wouldn't even start? So is it working now?
Ooh. They might have answers to our dance process and a place safe. Saying hello can wait for a bit. Let's go say hi. Finally hear what they're arguing about. It seems they split into two factions. One side wants to abandon the mission and leave the Babel Tower, while the other accuses them of being deserters and traitors. In the end, a fierce confrontation breaks out between the two sides, leaving no room for us to intervene. Oh, they killed themselves. Okay, well, serves them right, I guess. Let me just like loot their bodies first. There you go. They don't need this anymore. A chest. Got an item. Cool. Okay, nothing there. Okay, yep. Let's go over here. Hey man, your friends are dead over there.
Those who offer themselves to His Majesty will be rewarded 100-fold.
Can I kill you? Nope. Okay. Hey, it works now. Cool. Let me see anything around here. Can't even go there. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Nothing around. Okay. Oh, there's a chest. Okay, I see one.
The main path is blocked.
In moments like this, it's time to show some innovation.
Oh, okay. I see. I can hit it, but I don't think I can break it. Okay, what's whatever.
The fire is burning, blooming.
Oh, I did not mean to hit all.
flames.
Oops.
In the name of Florence.
I did not mean to activate my ult. Oh well. Let me go over
There
here.
are still people over there.
I don't expect to find any living people we can reason with, but let's go check it out anyway.
Ah, man, I want to get the chest first. Ooh. Cool. Hey, soldier. The only surviving soldier's eyes are unfocused, his stance looks unsteady, and his weapon pointed at us is shaking.
Please lower your weapons. We mean no harm.
Who are you?
We are Emaons.
My name is Farhad. I can't see you well. I thought you were monsters too. Thank you so much. I didn't expect your help, especially after His Majesty gave that order.
His Majesty? Are you talking about Emperor Darius?
Of course. Were you not there when His Majesty gave the order? His Majesty ordered the Immortal Army to take over the Tower of Babel and the Library of Babel. How long ago was that? 1 year? Or 2 years? I can't remember clearly. This is not a library. It's an endless nightmare. Ever since I got here, I've been praying for the gods to wake me up from this living hell.
Take over? You barged into the library? No wonder. It's actually impressive that you've held on for so long without any preparation. Why did your Emperor send you here to die?
Our mission is to uncover the truth about the God of the Sun in Memphis. His Majesty has given the Emaon years, and yet there have been no results. Personally, I don't have anything against you. We're puzzled too. It's hard to understand why His Majesty, who's always been a profound thinker, would act that way. Emaon, I know it may sound brazen, especially after we barged into your tower. But I'm asking you to take me back to His Majesty. The Immortal Army shall never fail His Majesty.
What a coincidence. We're actually searching for your Emperor as well. How about you join us? With you on our side, he might be more open to hearing us out, don't you think?
All right. Here's level. Okay. Next stage. King of all kings. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna be right back. 1 sec. Oh, right, and James thing. Hold on. Right, James UID. Okay, let me go back home, right? And then it is this one, and then friends, and then yes, and then add friend, and then I entered a UID, which is then 65, and then 4 and a 0. Done. Okay, search. James, add.
I don't need to practice.
There we go. Events. Grab this. Cool. Okay, so yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna be. Oh wait, hold on. What's this? Oh right. Gonna be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink. So yeah, be back in a few minutes.
Don't leave my sight. I am obligated to protect you. Don't leave my sight. I am obligated to protect you.
Right, I'm back. I also got some snacks too.
The library is very important to me. Aside from it, I don't have any.
Okay, let's see. Was how many? 2-7. Wow, this is gonna take a while, isn't it?
So, what does your Emperor want to uncover about the God of the Sun?
Even though the Emperor's brilliance can rival the sun itself, he can't accept that all things eventually come to an end. Rumor has it that the God of the Sun of Memphis is immortal. Therefore, His Majesty wishes to unravel the secret to immortality, hoping to find methods that will grant him immortality. In this vast library, there must be a scroll or something that holds the key to harnessing the power of the God of the Sun. His Majesty's goal is to conquer distant stars. And we, the Immortal Army, must find that divine scroll.
Okay, escort Farhad safely to the throne. I will take damage from monsters and traps if Farhad dies, the mission fails. Use dependent abilities to help Farhad reach the throne safely. You got it. Come on, man, hurry up. Bro, hurry the fuck up. Move it. I like spammed thing. Okay. Move it, Farhad.
Those who betrayed His Majesty shall remain silent forever.
Hey, are you alright?
No. His mental state has irreversibly deteriorated.
Are you alright?
I apologize, esteemed Emaons. I wasn't myself.
Sit down and take a break. You don't have to put up a strong front here, because there's no Emperor who requires your worship.
I appreciate your kindness, but I don't deserve forgiveness. I made a solemn vow to His Majesty that I would never stop my journey until his realm reached the ends of the world. Yet here I am, empty-handed, a disgrace to His Majesty's glory. I feel ashamed to admit that I've known for a while that my time would come soon. But His Majesty once said he would share his dreams and glory with us. I want to return to His Majesty's throne before drawing my last breath. Please, don't let my journey end here.
I can lend you a shoulder.
Thank you for your generosity. Although I can't see your face now, I'll always remember your kindness.
Well, I have nothing to say to a blind loyalist like him. Take good care of him.
Place feels familiar. The device in the center should be able to take us down below. The correct switch is hidden under the tome that glorifies His Majesty.
Names and achievements of 5 ancient Memphis kings, so this numerous years and events occurred in those years. Scroll imprinted with the moral code practiced by the ancient Memphis official. Nope. Scroll imprinted with the moral code. Nope, that's not it. This one.
If you actually exist, why did you stay silent when His Majesty asked his questions?
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Shape. It's His Majesty's throne. Thank you for bringing me here. His Majesty is just ahead.
Oh, goody. Okay, hold on. I can't go there. Okay. Oh my, hello.
fire is burning.
That's Farhad, a member of the scout squad. Maybe he's found something. Hurry! Bring him before His Majesty. Why are you looking so exhausted, General Farhad? What happened to you? What did you do to him?
Behave yourselves. If it weren't for these Emeons, I would have died long ago on the Nameless Land. I'll inform His Majesty of your achievements, Emeon. Soon, you'll see that Farhad always keeps his promises. And His Majesty is a generous and benevolent ruler.
Let us assist you.
Stand back. No need. I've witnessed the distant and boundless lands with His Majesty when you were just babies. If I need help with even a few steps, how am I supposed to follow His Majesty to the ends of the stars?
After only taking a few steps, Farhad falls to his knees.
What is happening? Why can't I move on?
Slowly, the Emperor rises from his throne.
I'm so ashamed to request that your Majesty descend from your throne.
With measured steps, Darius approaches Farhad.
Your Majesty, please!
His words are abruptly cut off as Darius swings his sharp blade and blood sprays out in a crimson arc. Yeah, dude, Darius has lost his mind. With a quick flick of his blade, Darius steps over the body and walks towards us. He never looked at the face of the soldier as though what he just slaughtered was nothing more than a worthless lamb. How can you just...
Shut up.
Roshan softly scolds me while Zero puts her hand on my shoulder and shakes her head.
You're in no position to tell me how to punish my soldiers, outsider. Those who have failed me are no different from deserters, and this is what happens to deserters.
Darius turns to the man next to him.
Pythagoras, are they your companions?
No, Your Majesty. Although their clothes resemble mine, I've never seen them before.
We are not Emeons from this world. We come from the future. 2,500 years from now.
A funny joke. Unfortunately, it comes at an inopportune moment. Those who dare to mock me must be punished.
Please, wait, Your Majesty. The wonders of the Library of Babel surpass the wildest imagination of mortals. Here, it is possible to encounter someone from a past or future era. For the sake of your lives, strangers, if you too are Emeons like me, show your proof.
Zero, that thing. Zero nods at me and takes out the fragment.
This is a fragment from your crown.
Indeed it is. Where did you get this weathered fragment from?
From 2,500 years in the future. By then, it had become an antique.
Interesting. Let's assume what you said is true. Answer me this. Who rules over Obed 2,500 years from now?
I can't answer your question, because Obed has no need for a ruler that far in the future.
I see. You can't provide me what I desire either. Lead the way forward, Pythagoras. As for these useless freeloaders, get rid of them, my soldiers.
Huh. He returns around as the immortal army soldiers spread out, forming a semicircle and slowly advancing.
Ari.
Ereshkigal sighs, undeterred by the spearheads of the Immortal Army soldiers, walks up to Darius and bows to him.
Your Majesty, please forgive our rudeness.
What is this really, Ereshkigal?
You know your manners, but your courtesy comes too late.
It's true that Obed won't need a ruler in the future. Because by that time, Obed will be insignificant compared to your vast empire. We don't need anyone specifically to rule over it. The fragment you just saw is a gift you gave us yourself.
Upon hearing her reply, Darius stops.
You mean you've seen me 2,500 years later? Do I still rule over my vast empire?
Yeah, of course.
How did I survive until then in the future? Tell me, now!
Gladly, but we want something in return.
Darius sneers, looking down upon Ereshkigal.
Even those who call themselves the mouthpieces of the gods are nothing more than mere mortals after all. Your wish is granted. All the wealth in my treasury and all the provinces in my domain are yours for the taking.
We don't want wealth or fiefdoms. We just want to know what you know about the God of the Sun.
How interesting. That's the very same question I've been asking you, Emeons, for years. But why is an Emeon from the future asking me this question instead?
You seek the secrets of the God of the Sun because you're eager to know the secret to immortality, right? We discovered its mysteries once. However, over the long years since then, many details of our research have been lost. That's why we're coming back from the future, to get the missing pieces. You've been to Delphi during your expedition, and I believe you've heard the stories about Oedipus that go around there. In the loop made by time, the result and the cause will become one. You'll need to tell us everything you know about the God of the Sun, so that we'll be able to get you the full answer. That's the only way we can help you survive the next 2,500 years. In the distant future, you gifted us the token so that we could return here to figure out the truth about immortality.
Nothing but lies. Myths are for ignorant children. Do you think I'm as gullible as a child? I've found ludicrous loopholes in your words. Since the me in the future already knows the secret to immortality, why didn't that me ask you to tell me the secrets directly? Immortal Army!
In an instant, we are surrounded by sharp blades.
Those who deceive me will pay with their lives.
Ereshkigal remains composed.
Of course, you can just kill us, Your Majesty. But at the moment we're killed, the casual loop in the timeline will be severed. If you don't learn the secret to immortality now, you, your empire, and all the feats you will achieve in the future will simply go up in smoke.
Pythagoras raises his eyes and studies Ereshkigal. It seems he is about to say something, but in the end, he just shakes his head gently.
Are you threatening me, Emeon?
Ereshkigal looks straight up at Darius.
No. As a scholar, I'm simply telling you what might happen because of your actions. Whether to trust us or kill us on the spot, the choice is up to you. I'm sure you already have an answer in your mind.
Well, indeed. A nasty tone unique to Emeon. Lay down your weapons. For now.
The soldiers immediately put away their weapons.
Listen well. I sent my people to collect many ancient documents and summon many scholars while I was in Memphis. But the destruction of Eketaton was so complete that very little information survived. Despite my efforts, I only figured out one piece of information from the ancient records. The language of the gods is a palindrome.
The language of the gods is a palindrome? What does that mean?
Legend has it that Akhenaten deciphered the language of the gods and thus learned how to harness the sun. The language consists of a huge number of palindromic words. While they are written exactly the same forwards and backwards, they cause the god of the sun to perform very different behaviors. That's all I know. I didn't have access to the vocabulary. As soon as I returned to Obed, I shared this discovery with your companions, the Amazons of this era. But unfortunately, it didn't help them with the task I assigned them. Now it's your turn. Tell me, have you figured out the secret to immortality?
Have you found the secret, Ereshkigal? With elegance, Ereshkigal stands up and brushes the dust from her jacket. Her expression, usually filled with sarcasm, now shows extraordinary confidence.
Are.
Huh? What are you talking about? The secret to immortality? It does not exist!
Shit. He runs straight towards me.
What are you waiting for, Director? We've got the information. Now it's time to make a run for it.
How dare you? Don't you dare run away! How dare you deceive me!
Your Majesty, please calm down. Your Majesty.
The shouts of the Praetorians become distant. Darius gazes down as blood flows around his feet, stemming from the blade in his hand. The shiny mirror-like blade reflects a familiar stranger back at him. Darius fixates on the reflection for a prolonged moment before exhaling deeply. His voice regains composure, though an underlying madness remains.
I am Darius, the great king of Obed, the king of all kings! I shall bestow grace upon the faithful and punish the disloyal!
He discards the blade in his hand and raises his scepter high once more.
Heed my command, my immortal army! Hunt down those Amazons! From this place to the end of the world! From this moment until the end of their lives, or yours!
The king of all kings and his army begin their march forward. Got it. Finally, one day, one of the Praetorians gather up his courage and steps forward.
We have ventured too far, Your Majesty. If we continue, we may not be able to return. The paths ahead, not even the Emians have explored them.
Amazons, Amazons! Always those babbling Amazons. Why would I, the king of all kings, need someone else to pioneer my new territories? Wherever I go, it is my domain. And whatever I say, my words shall shine like the sun. From this day on, cease all support of those Amazons. We don't need those false mouthpieces of the gods.
But, Your Majesty, what about Pythagoras?
The king of all kings just glances back at him.
I won't repeat myself.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The king of all kings and his army continue to march. However, fatigue and hunger prove to be the deadliest weapons of all. As resolute as the immortal army may be, silence pervades their ranks with each passing day. Their voices diminish and their numbers wane. Yet Darius remains unwavering. Unaware of the distance traveled, they unexpectedly encounter another group of seekers.
You are...
Wait! Please, spare us! I beg you!
Such things happen occasionally to the detriment of honor, but this cannot be helped.
Take away their supplies, spare the strong, and destroy the old and the weak. What is happening? Why do you defy my orders? Have you forgotten what happened when we crossed the Memphis Desert? If we hadn't plundered the caravan, it wouldn't have been us celebrating under the magnificent waterfalls of the Memphis River. Carry on. We have a long path ahead. We must not stumble here.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The King of all Kings is marching forward relentlessly. This is yet another expedition, no different from all the expeditions before, equally long, equally solitary, and equally grueling. However, Darius remains certain that he will ultimately reach his goal and emerge triumphant. But the Immortal Army journeys alongside him, and their loyalty as steadfast as ever.
Let's station ourselves here today. Looks like we're running low on food. Soldiers, kill my horse.
Oh shit.
What's the meaning of this? Why the hesitation? Have you forgotten what happened when we attacked Delphi the first time? And that time I slaughtered my horse so that we could cross frigid Mount Medicus? This is no different. Come. I shall share the horse's flesh with all of you once more.
But why? Why is he the only one willing to consume the meat in his hand?
My warriors. My warriors?
And then at the end, he's all alone, huh? Darius continues to march forward. Yep, he's all alone. The Emions remain elusive, but he is certain they are hiding nearby. Darius acknowledges that his days are limited. Even his most loyal Praetorians speculate on how much longer their emperor can endure. It has been a considerable amount of time since they last spoke to him, yet he senses his soldiers whispering, suspecting that one day he might suddenly collapse and never wake up. What a ridiculous speculation. Darius no longer looks backward, for there is nothing but feeble doubts and apprehension left. His followers no longer warrant his attention. He will prevail just as he has in every war thus far. He will endure until the very end of the world.
Halt here. We need a break once in a while. I grant you a brief reprieve. These books on the shelves are unlike any I've seen before.
The glyphs on the pages are unfamiliar, distinct from those used in Obed. They differ from the languages of all the people he has encountered during his conquests.
No matter. One day I will conquer their lands. Remember what I said, Fahad. I shall share my glory and dreams with you. Armor me, Fahad, my most loyal friend. Let's embark on our odyssey.
Oh, does he not realize that he has killed Farhad already?
Our expedition must not stop here. Fahad, if you choose not to accompany me on this quest, it's all right. I permit you to turn back and return home. It is a king's duty to forge ahead. As my subject, your duty is to spread news of my accomplishments throughout the world.
Yeah. He has grown so mad that he hasn't realized that no one is with him now.
Go back, Fahad. Whether in life or in death, you shall forever be showered in my grace.
In a trance, Darius hears a faint sigh.
Fahad.
The nameless tyrant continues to march forward. Oh. It knows with certainty that many have vanished along the way. It no longer calls out to its Praetorians, for doing so is futile. It cares not where those cowards have fled. If the king's path is too arduous for mortals, then the king shall proceed alone in the end. Having pillaged traders, slain its horse, and utilized all available resources along its path, the nameless tyrant marches forward on its unending journey. Even in its resolute state, it occasionally experiences hallucinations. It feels as though a part of itself is dissipating, transforming into something else. Such is a sign of dehydration, an ordeal it endured during a sea voyage across the Philistine Sea. Back then, it and its army were lost in a storm, and all the fresh water had been consumed. How did it and its army escape death? It can no longer recall. The only thing that remains within its soul is the desire to press onward. But why must it continue to march forward? Alright, it wants to find the secret to immortality, it wants to become immortality itself, and it wants to take revenge on certain Emeons who have deceived it. But why does it seek the secret of immortality?
One day we'll leave our footprints across the entire expanse of the sky.
It closes its eyes. That brilliant canopy of stars along with its steely ambitions has long since faded. Thus, the grandest vision has been twisted into the most grotesque desires. The nameless tyrant finally comes to a halt. How much time has elapsed since the expedition began, and how far has it traveled? There is no way to ascertain the answer. The unit year is inadequate to measure the passage of time during this interminable journey. Only the visage of those deceitful Emeons grows clear in memory. It must unleash its wrath and retribution upon them, making known the might and majesty of the king. It has grown accustomed to this peculiar library. It has traversed numerous corridors, rooms, and staircases, seamlessly blending with the library's surroundings. Emeon, I have come this far without your guidance. Mortal army, I have endured without your companionship. Strange visions will arise, but they no longer cloud its mind. The tyrant once saw a mirror that did not reflect its face, but instead displayed a strange and imposing figure with a cold gaze, like that of a mythical giant. So yeah, the library turned him into a monster. As long as it gazed into the mirror, the reflection stared back at it. In astonishment, the tyrant realizes that it saw the very same visage reflected in a blood-stained blade long ago. No words are spoken, and the reflection remains silent until the tyrant departs. At times, the tyrant reminisces about the distant past, the days when it and Pythagoras were still friends. Pythagoras shared rare pieces of knowledge with it, one of which still echoes in its mind.
Probability fears time.
And so the nameless tyrant resumes its march onward. In the vast expanse of time, it anticipates an encounter with those who deceived it. Awaiting a minuscule, incredibly remote, yet not impossible chance of meeting them once more. Returning to 2,000 years ago. Circa 2,000 year before world calendar. Furious roars swiftly dissipate, fading into the faint ripples of the river in the river. Time, as ripples disperse, tranquility is restored to the surroundings. Zero quickly examines volumes of literature on a nearby bookshelf.
This is Sarvis's era.
Something seems to be on your mind. That I've really got something to say look on your face is pretty rare.
I think I've figured out why we've been entangled with Darius. Now I'm certain that the giant we encountered when we first entered the library, and the one we saw during our second meeting with Sarvis, are one and the same, Sia. It is... Darius.
Oh wait, Darius is a human, right? That thing doesn't resemble a human in any way. Yura closes her eyes.
This library is alive and has its own wisdom. That's what Elish, the first director of the library, once said. Therefore, Visitors should stay quiet, humble, and cautious within the library. It is not recommended to speak, write, or daydream, for words and ideas carry power. The library is an anomaly, after all. It may give incredible responses to obsessive thoughts.
The echoes of Darius' shouts reverberate in my ears once again.
Don't you dare run away! How dare you deceive me!
In addition to anger, there was unrestrained fear and despair in his voice. It is as if a man is grasping at the last straw only to find that it's turning to dust.
We deceived a man of extraordinary strength, of willpower. Obsessive ideas may stir up billowing waves in this ocean of thoughts.
So, you're saying that the library distorted Darius, turning him into the giant that has been chasing us around? If that's the case, it explains why he hated our guts so much. After all, we shattered his world with that devastating lie. Hold on a sec. So, we lied to Darius, and after he got distorted by the library, he stayed here for all those thousands of years, just to get revenge against us? According to our time machine, you met the giant before you met me. Thanks to him, our time machine met the future me and heard the prophecy. And that's how we started this totally messed up journey, right? How ironic.
We went to Darius because we had already met him. Cause and effect become one in the Library of Babel. It's a loop.
Why are you giving me that look?
No, it's nothing. Just don't leave my sight without my permission, Ari.
What are you talking about? That's a weird thing to say. Quit using that tone with me.
Looking at Arishan's disgusted face, I understand why Zero suddenly became silent. From the beginning, we have been faithfully following the directions of destiny like cogs in a well-oiled machine. Whether it is searching for Tasni, arriving in the era of the Fifth Emperor, or going in search of Darius, everything seems predestined. So if this journey continues, will Arishan die under Atton's blazing radiance, just like I foresaw? Once again, the image of the dissolving, of her dissolving it within the radiance comes unbidden to my mind. Ari.
Shut up. Hey, what's with that look on your face? Stop it. It's making me sick. I'm not going to follow this so-called prophecy. But with the current situation, we have to continue this loop. Remember, the fate of two eras rests on our shoulders. Next, if our time machine gets things right, we should be at a point between our two encounters with Sarvis. We must inform him about the divine words at this point. Since someone in this era activated a 10, the divine words must exist in this era. If he can find the person who activated a 10, he'll naturally get the command to stop it. If everything goes smoothly, we'll put a stop to a 10. No. The Star of Ephrathah. Before...
You do have a kind soul. I didn't expect you to be so responsible.
Don't you dare spout any more nonsense like that!
Our banter sweeps away the tense atmosphere. However, I have a vague feeling that something is wrong. If everything is a part of this loop, who actually activates a 10 in the future? Why was it only Arishan facing a 10 in the future? Why weren't Zero and I there with Arishan in the future? Unfortunately, I don't have enough time to find the answers.
Someone's coming. Those are Japheth soldiers.
Looks like they're in a tough spot, too.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Yeah, get him! Get him! Yeah, get him! Okay.
I never expected someone to come to my rescue. Thank you so much. Wait, you're the Emeans who escaped from Lord Sarvis before?
So what if we are? Are you planning to capture us and hand us over to your general?
No, we Japhethians are anything but ungrateful. Anyway, it's good to see you. We've been searching for you.
Sarvis just won't leave us alone, huh?
That's not the case, Emean. Lord Sarvis has encountered an extraordinary problem, and he says only Emeans can solve it.
As I thought. Then what are we waiting for? Lead the way.
I'm sorry, but when we enter this infinite library again, we got separated from our general. I have no clue where he could be now. The path ahead takes us back to where we came from. Let's head in that direction.
Aren't you coming with us?
As you can see, my squad has been decimated. With all the dangers lurking here, we shouldn't burden you with protecting us. Please, hurry to the general as soon as possible.
Let's go.
Each time an attack is parried, it reduces dependent skill to... Okay, cool. Okay, where do I go? This way? Can I zoom in now? Yeah, okay. This way.
Fire burning. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Oh, okay. Dash 13.
We are entering the unknown sector.
Finding someone in the unknown sector. This is simply a living nightmare. Let's hope that general didn't go too deep.
His pendant's power to freeze fast moving. X, you got it. Road that forms an incomplete circle is the right way. Wait, wait, what? An incomplete circle? Hold on, wait. This road that forms an incomplete circle. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Ah. So then it's this way. Okay.
The unknown sector has changed, so the rules we know might not apply anymore.
That's like a round ring and a projector. Like a round ring and a projector. Round ring. Wait. That's like a round ring and a projector. So round ring, so it has to be complete. So this one and a projector. Well, then this way. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay.
That
I guess it wasn't the wrong way. Okay, I guess that wasn't the right way. Okay. I guess this way.
This hellhole is truly unpredictable.
Hold on.
We need to
Be
figure
right
out
back.
new
One sec.
rules before finding a way out.
Alright, I'm back. Where were we? Okay, right. This. Rotating counterclockwise. Okay, which one? That is going clockwise. That's going counter. Wait. Wait. Rotating counterclockwise. Okay, clockwise. That's going clockwise. Counter. Clockwise. Oh, it's this way. Yeah, no, it's this one. Counterclockwise. Okay, this way.
The one surrounded up ahead is Sarvis.
Let's wait until he's worn out, and then we'll have the perfect chance to strike.
Oh yeah, sure. That's
Hey,
fine with me.
Why are you giving me that look?
All right.
Fine. We'll rescue him.
Oh, it's you. Thank you for your help, Emeon. I apologize for my rudeness earlier, and I would like to do my best to clear up the misunderstanding I caused. But I'm afraid we don't have time for that now.
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Flor.
Allow me to get straight to the point. Do you happen to know how to deactivate the God of the Sun?
Okay, let's see. Next stage, -14.
Did someone activate that sphere?
I'm afraid so. According to our plan, we delivered it to the Philistine Sea to get it loaded on a ship and then transfer it to Javriel. However, it passed through one of our vassal states on its way back. To my astonishment, the ruler there, Herod, had the audacity to lay his finger on it. It was only afterward that we learned that quite a few servants in Herod's kingdom had been exiled from Memphis, and some of them had even served as priests in Memphis. They knew a number of secrets that had been passed down from generation to generation by word of mouth. Not even Lord Thurinus or Emperor Darius had learned about them when they conquered Memphis. Those Memphians stirred up Herod's greed, making him believe that he could awaken the god of the sun like the ancient pharaoh Akhenaten did, and thus be elevated to the status of a god.
How ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Truth is, the Memphian slaves hate him for his brutality and wanted to use this chance to take revenge. They didn't think about the catastrophic consequences it would bring. Unfortunately, Herod killed all those slaves once he obtained the divine words, so nobody else could ascend to the divine throne like him. By the time we arrived, the copper sphere was already levitating and burning over Herod's capital city, Ephrathah. We apprehended Herod before the city was razed to the ground. However, he only knows how to activate the sphere, and he didn't ask for the command to deactivate it. Now, with the death of the last Memphian priests, the secrets are lost forever. If that copper sphere continues to burn, one day the Philistine Sea will dry up, and even Javriel, the eternal city, will end up in flames.
Sarvis gives me a pleading look.
Fortunately, I had met you in the Library of Babel. I remembered you had mentioned that the copper sphere could be deactivated. So, we rushed back here to seek your help. Such is the situation. If you know how to stop this world from ending up in flames, I'm willing to offer whatever I can in return.
He kneels before me, head bowed. Hold on a second, we don't need any payment. That's exactly why we're here.
Hey, hold on.
The language of the gods is a palindrome. While they are written exactly the same forwards and backwards. It caused the god of the sun to perform very different behaviors.
You've told him already?
Yeah.
The language of the gods is a palindrome.
Sarvis closes his eyes, ponders for a moment, and opens them again.
I understand. That'll do. Write the palindrome words in both directions, and the quill will go back to where it started. In other words, the command to activate the sphere is also the command to deactivate it. We just need to repeat the same word Herod used, and it will revert to its previous state. I can't believe this answer is so straightforward. I must return to Ephrathah immediately. But the thing is, we've lost a significant number of soldiers since entering the Library of Babel. I'm sorry, Hemaon, but I need your assistance once again. Could you escort me out of here?
Yeah, sure. This way. Please turn. There we go. Oh, hello. Okay, let's go.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
Okay, well, that's done. This way.
Our strength isn't enough to break through this gate.
This gate is heavy. Please stand back.
All right.
Thank goodness we didn't fight him earlier.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you because of the noise. What did you say?
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh. Oh.
The fire is burning. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
I think
Nice.
I've been
Okay.
here before. The path on the right leads back to where I came from.
This way? I can't. Oh no, he's stuck. Oh no. Gonna break this. No, he's stuck. Okay, we're going this way.
Jeez, not another one of those annoying stone gates.
Don't worry. My strength should be enough to break through it.
Dude, thank God. Thank God that I don't need him to be at the front of this fucking gate to activate speech. Holy shit.
However, I've just exerted a lot of energy. Give me a moment to catch my breath.
Fine. Take a step back, Sia.
Oh.
They started following us before I even noticed. What a bunch of eyesores.
A spark of inspiration!
Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
Yep, that seems pretty good.
A spark of inspiration! Looks like you've run into a bit of trouble.
The door's been breached. Let's follow him and not waste time dealing with those creatures.
The fire is burning.
There you go. All right, let's move on.
Finally. Ahead is the sector I entered from. One must exit from where they entered. Such is the wise words from the Emaons who guided me here. Thank you for escorting me here.
Hey, Mr. General. Although we didn't request payment, it's okay to ask for a favor, right?
Of course. Just let me know whatever you want.
Well, when you go back and see Herod again, please make a copy of the divine words he tells you and give it to us.
Sarvis pauses for a moment and nods.
Sure thing. That's a simple task. Once I resolve the troubles in Ephrathah, I'll come back and deliver the letter for you. Thank you for your generosity. I'll never forget it.
Please rest assured, Your Highness. Sarvis is one of the few generals who possesses both wisdom and bravery. He will be safe.
It's so windy outside. Okay.
But he's been inside all night. I know it's prudent for us to stay out here, but you've witnessed the enigmatic library yourself. as well as its labyrinth plucked from myths. Will Sarvis return safe and sound this time?
Your Highness, High Priest.
Sarvis, you're back!
Yes, and I bring good tidings. I found the peculiar Emeon I mentioned last time, and they instructed me how to deactivate the God of the Sun.
Excellent. This library truly holds the answers to all questions in the world.
The three of them face west. As dawn approaches, the Tower of Babel casts a long shadow across the land, stretching to the other side of the world. However, the sun, still cloaked in its sanguine hues, is not the cause of the shadow. A solitary star emanates blinding light, causing the night to retreat and its surroundings. Clouds to swirl tumultuously. In the distant future, humanity will remember this star that briefly illuminated history as Ephrath. Its radiance at this moment would mark the beginning of another legend.
High Priest Marari, do you still have a copy of the treaty with the Arsacid Empire?
I can have the scribe immediately draft a new one, Your Highness. What do you mean, Your Highness?
I will sign it. Tell our soldiers that we are no longer at war with Obed. Let's go back. Once we resolve the issue in Afrafta, we will make our way back home.
May I ask the reason behind your change of heart, Your Highness?
Look at that burning star. If there's anything like divine revelation in the world, it probably looks like that. Wouldn't you agree? No. Japheth is not ready to confront such power. My father has been invincible throughout his life. He forged his great empire in his 30s. I heard that he was frustrated at the thought of spending the remainder of his days governing rather than conquering. However, I think governing is far more challenging than conquering. I'm always worried that if Japheth's armies keep crossing new frontiers, sooner or later, they'll meet an impenetrable presence. Father has never tasted defeat, and neither has Japheth. Father is aged, and Japheth has long grown accustomed to the countless triumphs he has achieved. If, one day, Japheth fails to sustain its momentum of conquest, if, one day, the tip of Japheth's spear finally shatters against a towering wall never before encountered, how do you think the people of Japheth would feel in such a moment? Pride renders one fragile, and when it breaks, it shatters the heart into pieces. Now, seeing that newborn star, I think we've reached a towering wall that casts its shadow over Japheth. Undoubtedly, there are forces in this world that surpass the limits of human imagination. This library, capable of harnessing even the power of that star, lies far beyond our dominion. We are not yet prepared to venture into the realm of gods.
I concur, Your Highness. It is time to head back. Since Emeon has guarded his power for so long, let it be. There must be reasons why this tower has stood undisturbed for thousands of years. Until we understand those reasons, we must not disturb the balance. No. We shouldn't even touch it. It'd be best if all of us stayed away from it, neither to inquire nor to disturb it, lest it bring a catastrophe down upon us. While my words may appear disrespectful, His Majesty's order to retrieve the God of the Sun and the situation we are facing serve as compelling evidence.
I agree with your decision to retreat, Your Highness. However, if we ignore the blaze of the star and the impending destruction it brings, it is beautiful, like a real celestial body. Now we know beyond a shadow of a doubt that someone, or some being, crafted it. How extraordinary is it to craft a star? If I had the chance, I would love to see the hands that forged the star.
Sarvis lets out a long sigh.
Even if I am unable to witness it, I hope that my descendants will be blessed with this fortune.
Time to go. We have no time for sentimentality. Leave the recording of history to poets and scholars. As for us, let us restore the sky with its true sun.
All right, next stage. Jarvis is gone.
Now this farce can finally come to an end. Once we return to the time sector where we met Sarvis for the second time, we'll learn the divine words to stop a 10. What are you waiting for, Time Machine? Activate your magical time travel ability, all right?
Don't you find it strange? Commands that activate and deactivate it are the same. For some reason, this information fills me with unease. A sense of foreboding grows in my mind. Who actually activated a 10 in the future? Who else knows the divine words besides us?
There's no point in thinking about that now.
An unusual display of persuasion. Arishan lets aside her sarcasm.
This world has seen its fair share of ancient mysteries that have been passed down to the present, only to be used by people with ill intentions. Even if someone is trying to activate a 10, we now know how to deactivate it. That's all that matters.
Arishan's words carry a comforting aura. Somehow, her words dispel my doubts like an enchantment. I find my mind drifting into the state of trance. In the flickering candlelight, Zero narrows her eyes slightly.
Besides us, the only ones who know the secrets of anomalies and might intend to use them are Nemesis. Ere, you said you ran into them during your retrieval of Arten, right?
Exactly. That's why I was wary of Seer.
What exactly is Nemesis?
All deeds have consequences. All debts must be paid.
That sounds rather intimidating. Sounds like something a brooding teenager would say.
That's their motto. How can I give you a brief explanation? To put it simply... Oh, here's the perfect example. Do you think something like a 10 should be known to the world? These artifacts possess the power of easily obliterating an entire civilization. You've witnessed the destruction of Akedaton and the war between Japheth and Obed. It merely revealed a fraction of its existence, and that was enough to change the course of the world. Countless people were frantically seeking it, whether it was for immortality, overthrowing another dynasty, or simply catching a glimpse of its eternal glory. Even in this era, where human intelligence supposedly reigns supreme, we no longer worship the god of the sun. Do you think a nuclear fusion reactor should be revealed to the people of this era? Will it bring about an energy revolution, or just another war? Humans of every era believe their intelligence to be superior, yet they fall prey to the same mistakes time and time again. The power of the unknown is a sweet poison. Now you're well aware of that, right? That's why we've decided to hide its existence from the world.
To safeguard them from any intrusion or exploitation. Let it fade away, until its very existence falls into oblivion. That's the philosophy of us Emaon, and the philosophy of CAVE.
CAVE?
Emaon is merely the secret society watching over Obed. There are other organizations that share our ideals. For example, Florentine in Japheth, Weisha in Xi'an, and Delphic Oracle in Delphi. Well, we don't have time to delve into all this now. Once we leave here, You'll be formally introduced to the rest of the Alliance as the new director of Emaon, and you'll learn who they are for yourself.
Speaking of that, we need to mention another group of people. Not everyone shares the same attitude on such matters. There's another group. Well, they're not all a bunch of bad guys, but their philosophy differs from ours. While some people want to stow away unknown power, others want to exploit it. Nemesis belongs to the latter. They see it as something that can propel human civilization forward by hundreds of years, if thoroughly studied. And they see no reason to set it aside instead of utilizing it. As for how such actions may affect a society, they don't care at all.
Simply put, they're another bunch of charlatans who don't see eye to eye with you.
Your summaries are on point. I'm impressed. But have you forgotten that you're part of our crew now?
With the Library of Babel open, we Emaon have no means of stopping outsiders from invading the tower. However, if they were really to do that, they would just end up lost in an infinite ocean of information.
Zero purses her lips and looks thoughtfully at Arishan.
If only the future version of you had provided us with more information.
Oh, what? Blaming me again?
No, I have no intention of blaming you.
Zero stares intently at Arishan.
You're smarter and more cautious than anyone else. It wasn't your style to deliver such an ambiguous message.
Arishan hesitates for a moment and averts her eyes.
You're giving me too much credit.
Her gaze wanders until it lands on me.
Indeed. The journey with you is full of surprises at every turn.
Arishan looks into the distance, muttering.
Well, this trip is definitely not boring. Quit lazing around. Let's get moving.
The giant that fell from the sky is chasing the version of us from the past. And we land exactly where Sarvis was at the time without any deviation. Although Sarvis is a bit surprised to see us appearing out of nowhere, he doesn't ask questions.
Don't you ever wonder how two groups of the same people can show up at the same time?
I've witnessed too many miracles here, and I realize what's happening here is beyond my comprehension.
He salutes us.
Nonetheless, it's a pleasure to see you again. I'm certain you're the Emaons who once helped us.
Once again, Sarvis takes out a parchment and presents it to us with both hands.
As promised, I've brought you a copy of the Divine Words.
Arishan takes the copy casually, looks at it, and then puts it away. Just as I am about to ask Arishan what is written on it, Sarvis steps forward.
Please allow me to express my gratitude once again for your generosity back then.
You're welcome. It's not really a big deal, actually. By saving you, we were saving ourselves. I'll just say you're welcome. Slowly, Sarvis bows towards me and rests his forehead against my hand. Although I have no idea what this gesture means in his country, I can sense his obedience and respect through this courtesy.
I understand that you Emaons have your own principles of conduct and you don't want your deeds to be publicized. But I promise you, even if the people of Japheth don't know what they've been saved from, I'll never forget your heroic deed. I'll never forget your noble character and selflessness. If you ever find yourself in trouble in the future, I'll assist you in any way I can.
Thank you. You do have a kind soul.
I, Sarvis, swear by my domain, Bellafontaine, the City of Blossoms. I, my family, and my descendants, we will always remember this oath.
He lifts his head, his violet eyes lock onto mine, unwavering.
From now to eternity.
Sarvis departs with his army without another word.
He's a pretty honorable man.
Zero, who has remained silent all this time, thoughtfully repeats the name that Sarvis mentioned.
Bellafontaine. Sarvis.
She closes her eyes.
So, he is the first leader of Florentine. Sarvis Florentine.
I see. Our initial connection with Florentine was actually because of you.
What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder where you've been all these years. You don't even know about the Florentine Bank, which basically controls half of the continent's economy?
Now's not the perfect time to explain everything about Florentine. Harry, show me the parchment that Sarvis just gave you.
What's the rush? Worried about losing it? I've already written it down anyway.
Ershon snores, slowly retrieving the paper Sarvis gave her from her pocket. What's written on it? Ershon gives no answer. Instead, she simply lets out a soft sigh.
Zero. You know what? I'm really grateful that you're the one who's been with me on this journey.
Ershon closes her eyes. In that moment, she, though by my side, suddenly feels distant. Can't help but reach my hand out towards her.
And you too. The candid seer. Sometimes to the point of being foolish.
A nice cold smile curls her lips.
I'm glad I have you as my partners. That's why my plan went so smoothly.
Oh shit. Yo, okay. He's a bad guy, dude. Okay. Wit's End. Shredded scraps of paper flutter before my eyes. I reach out trying to grasp them, but not even a single piece lands in my hand. Amused by my awkward response, Ershon
There were moments when I thought you might figure it out, but no. You just stayed at the edge of truth and refused to step forward. But why? Let me guess. Because you don't understand my motives, so you chose to turn a blind eye. How arrogant. Oh, Zero. Empty of everything. Void of emotions. Yet, in the end, you earned everything.
Yep, give me a minute. Be right back.
See? You really don't understand the feelings of an underdog like me, do you?
Okay, where were we?
I am his granddaughter. I am the rightful heir to the library. But that day, he brought you back. And then you took everything away from me.
Are you done? Stop pretending to be a sad clown. That's not who you are. What do you really want?
Upon hearing Zero's resolute voice, Ershon freezes before bursting into laughter. Tears well up in the corners of her eyes as she laughs.
So that's not the answer you expected. I thought the motive of an underdog and her resentment would be perfect.
Your taste is really going downhill.
I see. That explanation wasn't enough for you. So, how about this?
Ershon sighs. All pretenses drop, she suddenly looks exhausted, overwhelmed. At this moment, I realize how little I truly know about the girl who has been by my side this whole time.
I'm simply tired of it all. Maon, CAVE, and this never-ending library. I've wanted to destroy everything here for a long time.
A flicker of emotional turmoil finally appears on Zero's face.
That's why. I joined Nemesis. Yeah, you heard it right. I'm a spy for Nemesis.
Suddenly, the ground beneath our feet trembles. A tremendous force is quickly approaching. I instinctively glance behind me and notice that Darius, the giant that chased the version of us from the past, has turned back, and it has spotted us.
Oh, perfect timing. I'm sorry, but I'm not the type of arch-villain who dies from talking too much. But you two? You're the fools who actually sit there and listen to your enemy's meandering monologues.
Once again, Arishan wields her crescent scythe. Zero positions herself in front of me, but Arishan does not attack us. With a muffled sound, the floor creaks beneath our feet, spreading like a spider web.
Zero. You've become dull. Next time, when you feel something is off, just slit your opponent's throat instead of waiting around.
Giant roars rushing towards us, the cracked floor falters while under its weight crumbling from the edges. At that moment, everyone near the edge of the room begins to fall. The breeze strikes my forehead, causing a sharp lightning-like pain that momentarily clouds my mind. Zero immediately makes her decision. She grabs my hand and holds me tightly as Anshirp transforms into a massive golden bird, carrying both of us upward. Arishan, however, remains calm, letting her body fall into the bottom of this void. Instinctively, I reach out my hand towards Arishan.
Goodbye.
A vision blurred by debris and sand, I see her with remarkable clarity, wearing a relieved smile like the last radiance of a dying star.
No. Farewell. Forever.
My eyes widen as she disappears. Once again, I have failed to grasp anything. Up. There it is. Darius. Okay. Oh, are we gonna be the reason why Darius showed up with like half a body at the beginning of the game? Oh, What do I do? Oh, go here.
Forgive all sins. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence. The fire is burning.
There you go. The golden light strikes the giant's legs, shattering them completely as Zero unleashes her full strength. The giant collapses to the ground, yet still crawls towards us.
Let's go.
Don't you dare run away. Face me.
The nameless titan crawls on the ground, struggling to move forward. He has lost his horse, his army, his dignity, and his humanity. After 500 years, he was finally reunited with the Emion, who once deceived him.
Oh, Emions from the future.
It reaches its hand towards the back of two people moving away.
If you truly are from 2,500 years from now, tell me. Tell me.
Tell me, Emion. Is everything you just said true? I believe you're aware that I've showered you with the utmost respect
one sec,
from an emperor.
I'm back. I brought my cat. Okay, what do you... Go. Give me a minute. I'm just gonna... There. Oh. Cat just wants to sit on the window. There we go.
I believe you're also aware that the nonsense you just said is enough for me to order your tongue removed.
The Emperor's voice remains calm and only a hint of annoyance, but his gaze beneath his drooping eyelids displays a childlike curiosity.
I've conquered the South, reaching the edge of the world. A great achievement that should be engraved in your libraries. Yet you told me I'm far from seeing the entirety of the world.
Pythagoras replies humbly.
Indeed, Your Majesty. You will certainly go down in history as a great emperor, Your Majesty. But with all due respect, this world has no edges, and you are far from owning it. You may perceive the world as a series of clay slabs, stretching from one end to the other, with mountains and seas interspersed in between. However, the world is a sphere, where the beginning meets the end. When one reaches the supposed edge of the world, they find themselves back where they started.
Pythagoras closes his eyes, only to meet with the resounding laughter from the Emperor.
What an absurd statement. It's been quite some time since someone dared to be so audacious in my court. Nevertheless, I shall allow you to continue your discourse purely for the sake of entertainment. However, if your words bore me, it'll be more than just your tongue that I remove. You claim that the world is a sphere. Very well. Prove it to me.
Yes, Your Majesty. As an emperor who has conquered numerous lands, you must be aware that the North Star appears higher in the sky the further north one travels, and conversely, it appears lower in the southern regions. When observing a ship approaching from the horizon, one perceives the mast before the deck becomes visible. The world is indeed a sphere, and the curvature of the land and the sea occurs beyond the range of our vision. It is due to the vastness of the world that, while standing upon it, we mistake it for being flat. To humans, Obed may appear immense, but to the entire world, Obed is merely a small portion of the spherical whole. Just as ants may consider mounds as mountains and ponds as oceans, when they climb a tree, they perceive it as occupying a vast territory. I intend no disrespect, but when your army arrived at the Great Desert and believed they had conquered the entire southern realm, they were akin to those ants.
Darius could have swiftly executed him for such a daring statement. However, Darius takes a moment to ponder before continuing his inquiry.
Why a sphere?
Because a sphere is the most perfect shape in existence. Natural forces strive to minimize the size of objects in all dimensions. A sphere possesses the smallest surface area for a given enclosed volume. It epitomizes perfection.
I don't quite understand the ramblings of your crazy mind, but I can grasp that you consider the sphere to be the most favored shape.
Indeed, Your Majesty.
If your claims hold true, then regardless of how far I traverse, I shall never surpass its boundaries and merely return to my starting point.
That is correct.
Darius falls into deep contemplation. Pythagoras sighs and speaks once more.
It is true, Your Majesty, that the concept of an end does not truly exist upon this sphere where you currently stand.
Pythagoras points in a particular direction, guiding Darius' gaze.
I implore you to direct your attention there.
Darius' gaze follows Pythagoras' finger, and then he sees the boundless expanse of the stars adorning the night sky.
The sky?
Precisely, Your Majesty, the sky. Just as the earth beneath our feet is a sphere, so too are the moon and the sun, spheres of varying sizes.
Darius interrupts Pythagoras.
If the stars in the sky are indeed, as you claim, spheres, and the ground beneath our feet is but an inconsequential fragment from one of these spheres, doesn't that mean that all the land I've conquered so far is but a speck of dust in a vast sea of sand?
It may be just a speck of dust, but it's a precious speck of dust, and our homeland. However, it's undeniable that it is, after all, just a speck of dust. Perhaps only by traversing this desert, which contains countless specks of dust, will you truly reach the end of the world. Are you frustrated by this revelation, Your Majesty?
It's a capital offense to try to speculate on the mind of an emperor.
Please, forgive my audacity. All I meant to express is that I have found solace in this realization.
Solace, you say?
Yes. I felt a sense of solace knowing that our thoughts, struggles, and everything we hold dear are insignificant compared to the world itself. Every day in this land, people kill or are killed, pillaged or are pillaged, for land, food, faith, and dogma. Yet, when I gaze upon the starry sky, all of their deeds fade away. It reminds us that our thoughts and actions can be influenced by our self-centered perspectives. It highlights the limitations of our vision and the shallowness of our ideas.
Pythagoras raises his head, looks into Darius' eyes.
The world does not revolve around us, not even the ground beneath our feet. Consider how an adult perceives a toddler's cries. The toddler cries because they have never seen the real world and are ignorant of real problems. However, with this revelation, you would understand that the difficulties and confusion you currently face are, in the grand scheme, similar to a toddler's cry. Look at the curtain of stars above you. It will make us reevaluate the value of all people to one another and the value of people to the world.
Darius laughs.
Well, that was quite a speech. You've asked if I'm frustrated, but it seems you're the one who is frustrated.
Pythagoras pauses briefly and lets out a gentle sigh.
Indeed, Your Majesty. No matter how much I stretch, I can't reach the stars with my hands.
Come to think of it, it's a good reason you'd give.
However, in the next moment, the smile at the corner of Darius' mouth disappears as he strikes the ground heavily with a scepter in his hand.
Such is your greatest insolence. You, a mere mortal, dare to speculate on the thoughts of the King of all kings. Do you think my silence was because of frustration? Ridiculous. How ridiculous. Do you understand what it means to tell the King of all kings that there are countless other worlds like ours?
Darius extends his hands toward the sky and towards the stars in the sky.
It means there are endless lands waiting to be conquered. Interesting. How interesting. If the barren desert in the south is the so-called end of the world, that would be truly disappointing. This world is so subtle and so vast, but as a scholar, all you do is revere it. This is where I'd say your mind is narrow. I'll conquer them. It's the highest form of homage I, as an emperor, can offer.
Pythagoras widens his eyes slightly. Then for the first time, the haughty Amon bows lightly, acknowledging the Emperor of the Mortals.
I am delighted that you are the ruler of this land, Your Majesty.
Instead of looking at Pythagoras, Darius gazes at the distant stars, his hand clenched into a fist.
Amon, I will be the one to conquer the distant stars.
The nameless tyrant stops crawling forward. That distant and brilliant kern of stars, long forgone, reappears before his eyes. The embers of his ambition for a moment rekindle. The unnamed tyrant for a brief moment becomes the revered king of all kings once again. The goal it pursued, the answers it sought. Darius raises his head and shouts into the void.
Tell me, Emeons from the future, tell me, did I conquer the distant stars?
He remembers everything again.
You truly are my favorite servant, Fahad. Arise, for I shall share my glory and dreams with you. One day we'll leave our footprints across the entire expanse of the sky.
That night he stood beside the fire, counting the wisps of flame, recalling all the wonders he had encountered along the way back from his expedition. And then he saw a sky full of stars reflected in the stream to his side. At that moment he couldn't help but raise his head, gazing up at the starry sky. The starry shy shone above like trembling silver foil. I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say sky, not shy, right? A Milky Way that flows silently through the summer night. Let him see them again. Darius closes his eyes. Let him see them again. Damn, man. What an unfortunate ending to the King Darius. Okay, let's do this one. We're gonna use her. Yep.
I once had partners, but they all eventually...
Hold on. There we go. My cat is just like looking at every little thing that makes a noise out there. He's just sitting on my windowsill right now.
The fire is burning.
Take a seat.
The fire is burning. Blooming from the flames. In the name of Florence.
I know, like, Viola is actually pretty good sub DPS, which is pretty cool.
The fire is burning.
Take a seat.
Let the heart
It's time for a change of tune.
The fire is burning.
Take a seat.
There you go. Yep, Viola's pretty good sub
When will the
DPS, not
next
gonna lie.
opportunity for a performance come around? The performance is over. Will the audience like my music?
Nice. Oh, I claimed all some of this stuff. Pretty cool. Okay, let me see here. Oh, hard mode. Sweet. Okay. EX, brute force mode. Oh, okay. Okay. This is pretty cool. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. Brute force. 3-18. Okay. So we'll do that one some other point. Ooh. Let's see. How many? Okay, got 2,390.
Do not speak in vain, write in vain, or think
Ooh.
in vain. Words have power. Writing has.
All right, so I got 20 keys for this one. Events. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna keep Viola. I want to see if I can get any dupes on her. Gonna keep saving up keys. Okay, let's try to get this weapon right here. Just skip. Yep. It's purple, right? Okay. Nothing else. Okay. Oh well, that's fine. So 20. Yeah. It's whatever. Oh. Guy's trying to jump on my desk. Oh no. Now, it's only 3:30, huh? Okay. Then we could do chapter 3. Oh. Falling. Constantly falling. Erishan closes her eyes. The overwhelming sensation of weightlessness fills her with both terror and anticipation. She fears her impending death, even if there happens to be a piece of debris in her falling trajectory. She knows she will face her doom. As she anticipates her imminent death, this would be her final moment to finally escape a boring life. During the fall where she knew the end, a conversation between her and her grandfather remains in her mind.
Why does light refract when it enters water? That's an interesting question. I have two answers for you. The first answer is that light refracts because air and water are different mediums. When we look at this question from a cause and effect perspective, we arrive at this answer. But in fact, light simply chooses the path that takes the least amount of time. Such is the principle of least time, proposed by a scholar named Fermat. Light determines the optimal path even before embarking on its journey, as it is aware of its ultimate destination. You may find this concept challenging to grasp at the moment, but someday you will understand. Because you'll become that light, my beloved child.
The fall abruptly halts, gravity reversing. The world in Ereshkigal's eyes becomes upside down. The immense potential energy accumulated during her descent dissipates instantly, and Ereshkigal lands steadily on the floor. Standing on the steel floor, Ereshkigal looks at the path ahead and softly sighs.
You chose the shortest path because you knew where you would end up, right? How much had you calculated? Forget it. It doesn't matter. The outcome remains the same despite efforts.
Ereshkigal lowers her gaze.
This is seriously sickening.
The top floor of the Tower of Babel before the activation of the beacon. Anna leans against her desk, toying with a hexagonal seal in her hand.
How's it going, Shamash? You're saying we can't retrieve the information because some of the ancient documents haven't been recorded in the database.
Yeah.
That's a challenging situation. The radioactivity tests on the sedimentary mud and the carbon isotope measurements of biological remains attached to this copper sphere indicate that it was buried in the Philistine Sea for at least 2,000 years. Even if we were to search for documents from that period now, it would likely take a while before we find something useful. Unfortunately, we are short-handed during this critical time.
Structure.
Are you asking about the structure of the copper sphere? Unfortunately, our devices can't scan it. The sphere doesn't respond to X-ray transmission or diffraction tests, and its internal structure appears entirely indistinct. The material from which this copper sphere was forged might not even exist in our world. The Delphic Oracle might have some clues, but I'm afraid it's too late to contact them now. What should we do now? Well, there isn't much we can do except guard it. If the prophecy regarding its activation proves true, then someone will come to fulfill that prophecy. And I'm curious to see who will do so right under our noses.
Nemesis.
That's not something we should be concerned about. Instead of worrying about their invasion, we might as well keep an eye on the sphere in case it somehow activates on its own.
What's that?
This? Oh, it's a souvenir Cosmos left for me.
Nana stares at the seal in her hand, the pattern on it matching the pendant in Fundraiser's hand. It is the last gift Cosmos gave her before he departed.
When you face a problem that you can't solve, use it, Nana.
Hey James, I don't have a drink.
Cosmos, what are you planning? I don't know what's going on with Aryan Zero now. Are they searching for Tessie?
Okay.
If they really found them. Forget it. What am I even hoping for?
Anna shakes her head, letting out a sigh, but her breath gets... Oh, I didn't get to see that. As the beacon activates, the space fractures like a shattered mirror. What's your favorite so far? What do you mean? So far, I like the story. The story is so good.
Shamash!
The change occurs in an instant, and Anna feels strange movements behind her. When she turns around, she sees the copper sphere, which should have been lying on the ground like a boulder, but is floating in the turbulent space. It's soon swept away by the chaos along with the fragmented walls. What's your favorite? So far, I like the story so far in this game. The characters too. I really like the characters on my team right now. Hold on, I gotta move my cat. My cat is being a nuisance. One sec, be right back. What's the most powerful can what you got called? My cat. My cat is Cat. What's your favorite character? My favorite character is currently Florence plus Viola. Viola is a pretty good sub DPS. My cat is Cat, okay? You don't need to know any more information about that. Without hesitation, Anna rushes towards the copper sphere, attempting to climb onto its ring. However, the sphere vanishes into the void before she can reach its edge.
Damn it.
As the dust settles, Nana shakes her head and sighs, observing the randomly reorganized space before her.
Misfortune has a knack for perfect timing.
Are you shy about the cat? The cat is none of your concern. Don't worry about it.
The space was never this unstable during previous activations.
It's not that, boy. You don't need to concern yourself about the cat. Suddenly, they hear footsteps from behind, and both of them turn around. An unexpected figure appears before their eyes.
Eri, what are you doing here?
No, only one. I need the cat's name so I can always remind you about. Nah, you don't need. No, you don't need the name of the cat. What are you talking about?
Soon, it will obliterate this place completely. Find Tasni, and he'll help you discover that command.
Yeah.
Instead of getting sidetracked by irrelevant stuff, perhaps we should focus on what to do next.
Yeah.
You don't need.
Farewell. Oh, I guess it's see you later.
See ya.
Goodbye. No. Farewell. Forever.
Listen, you don't need,
See ya.
Just as I hear someone calling my name, all my inner turmoil instantly subsides. Suddenly, I find myself looking into Zero's eyes.
You have lost too much blood. I have barely managed to stop it.
You don't need. Her face is so close to her face is so close that her breath seems to intertwine.
Are you feeling better now?
Hastily, I turn my head, avoiding her gaze. Mistaking my actions and acknowledgement, Zero stands up and pulls me up. No, you don't need. What's the situation now?
The situation does not look good. You have been misled by the future Ereshkigal. We all were.
You don't need, no.
Her goal from the beginning was to find the Divine Words. She is the one who activated Arten. We are now trapped in a paradoxical spiral, where the cause is the effect, and vice versa. We knew that Arten was about to explode, so we started searching for the Divine Words to prevent its explosion. However, our action ends up creating the future where Arten explodes.
Why did Ereshkigal betray us?
I do not know. Do you remember when we first met Ereshkigal?
There are the images in my memory.
I see.
No, you don't need. Don't worry, okay?
I need you to do something, Sia. Take me to the place when we first embarked on the journey.
Her crystal clear eyes reflect my awkward face. For a moment, I feel like I'm about to drown in her golden-hued irises.
You can do it, right?
Where are you going? Good. Everything will go as you wish. My story is reaching its end, but yours has just begun. Keep going, and do not look back. See ya.
He's 7, you. Okay. You arrived.
Yeah.
I glance around and everything looks intact, unlike the crumbling world I remembered.
Since Ereshkigal intends to activate Arten and now has the Divine Words, she must be looking for it.
However, she does not have the access to the entire library. How is she supposed to find Arten? The Library of Babel truly extends infinitely around each primordial sector. Then when it unfolds, the original Tower of Babel will become a sugar cube tossed into the ocean, and each sector will be scattered in an infinite ocean. The probability of precisely locating another water molecule in this ocean is practically zero. Moreover, time is also a dimension in this space. In this at least 5-dimensional spaces, any room that extends in time is grouped together. As a result, even when one locates a specific region in a specific era, they will still be facing an almost infinite number of rooms. Rooms from yesterday, from a year ago, from 10 years ago, from tomorrow, from a year from now, and from 10 years from now. They all coexist in the library at the same time.
The essence of your ability is moving instantaneously through this space. Since time is simply one of the dimensions of space here, it is possible for one to walk from one time sector to another specific sector. While the probability is practically
you don't need the
zero,
cat's name, man.
it is not zero. That is, as long as one has an endless lifespan, has traveled infinite distances on foot,
you don't
and has
need.
tried enough directions.
You don't need the cat's name.
I do not know exactly how Ereshkigal found Arten in the future you foresaw.
You don't need it.
But she did.
Her voice turns icy.
Let's go. Once we capture her and interrogate
you
her,
don't need it.
everything will come to light.
No, you don't need it. What are you talking about? Nah. You don't need. Oops, I hit the time thing. Nah, you don't
This realm
need
hasn't
it.
started collapsing yet. It seems Ereshkigal hasn't found Arten. Nana and Shamash took Arten to the top of the tower before the beacon was activated.
Owie.
We need to find them before Ereshkigal does.
Fluttering wing.
The fire is burning.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, we have to do this one first.
Forgive all sins. The fire is burning.
Go. I'll just grab this. Notice posted on the wall. Yada yada. Let's grab the supplies and move on. I did not mean to press that. Or Verity, you don't need to know my cat's name. Why do you need to know my cat's name, huh? Shamash remains calm despite her sudden appearance, only nodding silently at us.
Shamash.
Zero quickly scans the surroundings. Instead of explaining to Shamash what happened to us along the way, she throws questions at him.
Where is that copper sphere? And where is Nana?
What do I need to do to get named? You don't need the name of the cat. Why do you need the name of my cat, huh? Shamash frowns silently, not out of displeasure, but having sensed something from Zero's attitude, he mutters the name.
Arishan.
Not long ago.
Eri, how did you...
Nana analyzes Arishan from head to toe.
Where are Zero and Seer? Aren't you supposed to be together?
Arishan casts a sidelong glance at Shamash, but her attention doesn't linger on him for long. She looks around in a seemingly casual way.
We were...
Oh, whoops. What the hell did she say? We were indeed together, but then it got swept away by a turbulence when the beacon was activated. Nana glances at Shamash, who nods in response.
By the way, where is that copper sphere?
Our situation is similar to yours.
Nana briefly explains what happened to Shamash and her. Arishan raises her brow after listening to Nana's account.
Wait, what? You guys let that bomb out of your sight? And now you're standing here doing nothing about it?
After finishing her accusation, Arishan moves to leave. However, Nana steps in front of her, blocking her path.
The sphere is important. However, Eri, if I remember correctly, you went to the modern floor with Zero and Seer, right?
Nana's gaze is fixated on Arishan.
So, how did you end up here?
What are you doubting?
I just want to confirm something.
All right then, I'll get straight to the point. The prophecy is true, and that outsider does have access to the entire library. Not long ago, Seer took me and Zero to the time sector 80 years ago, and we met Tasni there.
Nana's expression wavers at the mention of that name.
What did you say?
Arishan pretends to not to have noticed Nana's reaction.
Tasni told us that the mechanical sphere is Aten, the god of the sun in Memphian mythology, commanded by the binary language. It is the culprit that destroyed Akedaton. Soon, it will be activated again and obliterate the Library of Babel. I got separated from them, and by the time I realized it, I was already here. Do you want to ask for more information?
Or will you come with me and find that copper sphere? You don't need to know its name. Nana's about to say something, but yeah, she just stares intensely into Arishan's eyes.
Arishan, are you the one who activated Aten?
Arishan meets Nana's gaze unflinchingly.
What are you even talking about? I intend...
After Arishan finishes speaking, Nana casts another glance at Shamash. I don't need to, but I want to know. Arishan shakes her head impatiently.
Whatever you say. I won't waste my time playing your detective game. You can't even keep a copper sphere safe. Honestly, this makes me wonder if you have stayed too long in the tower and your brains and bodies have started to rust. Suspect me all you want. Just don't stand in my way.
Once again, Nana stops Arishan.
Hold on. I'll go with you.
Just as Shamash is about to follow, Nana waves her head casually.
Stay here, Shamash.
No, you don't need to know
Zero
the
and
name.
Seer might arrive later. Someone should wait for them. Don't worry.
No.
We'll be fine.
You don't need to know about my cat's name. No. Shamash murmurs a few names and some vague words, and Zero seems to understand everything.
So, Nana left with Arishan.
Yeah.
Zero sighs softly.
So, Long story short,
We
Shamash.
said, you don't need to know my cat's name, alright? Hey, Guardian Soul Blade, I didn't play this during the beta. I liked the game, but it crashed a lot. Oh, really? The game's actually pretty fun. I got Florence in my first 10 pull on the when I started this game. Oh, please, cat. No, you don't need to know my cat's name.
Arashan has betrayed us. She is the one who activated Arten.
But I do recommend it. Yeah, this game's pretty fun. Although my storage space on my phone is screaming at me right now.
She was not lying when she said she wanted to deactivate Arten.
It's for PGR devs. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty cool.
But deactivating Arten itself is activating it. The command is a palindrome, and it can cause Arten to perform very different behaviors.
Go.
Now, for the first time, he speaks in a complete sentence.
Go find Nana. Tell me the rest on the way.
Got too many gachas I'm playing right now. I have, I think, 12 now on this phone. I have 12 gachas on this phone. Ooh.
That's the way we came from.
This place keeps changing.
I did
We
like
need to figure out how to reach
I did
over
like
there.
what I played during the beta. Oh yeah. I don't think I played the beta of this game. Ooh. Up. Nice.
Forgive all fire is burning.
Story's great. The banners is actually not bad. 50 pulls for a guaranteed weapon. That is pretty good. And it's 70% rated for a limited banner character. That's not bad. Yushamash is just been chained to hit distance switches. It's so funny that I can immediately tell this is a mobile game because so many of them use that UI. Yeah. Or I can like, oh, I can't use focus mode. So I guess we're stuck like this. Hold on. Yushamash is, oh, right. Wait, this one?
Chains bind only the sinners.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Gravity is
Definitely a
reversed.
solid game. I think it's
Be careful.
gonna be like PGR super niche. Ah, yeah. Oh.
Forgive all sins.
There you go. Yeah, but this game is pretty fun, so I enjoy it. Oh wait. So wait, do I?
Chains bind only the sinners.
Yep. Do this. Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Owie. Hold on.
The fire is
I got it.
burning.
Okay. Okay. So I don't think I was supposed to get over. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to use his chains to activate that switch. Oh well, it's whatever. Also, I'm like waiting for the next story. I know that the new Magia record story released, right? But I'm waiting for like the next one so that I could like do 2 of them in one stream.
The sensor is
I'm not
right
sure how
here.
long
We need to
the
activate
newest
it with a touch.
chapter is in Magia record. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna like wait for like the next story chapter. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah. Because if it's just,
We
like
can
gonna be
use
like a
these
short one, then I'm
sensors
probably
to
not
change the
gonna get
status
like
of those
much playtime out of it.
Adjust their height and create a path to the central console.
What? This? Oh.
Blooming from the flames.
Saving for Gadoka. Ah, yeah.
In the name of Florence.
Oh, okay. I'm like waiting for them to add mommy into the into standard pool. Apparently she's being added to standard pool like in end of April. Yeah. April 30th, I think, is when she's being added to standard. Where am I? Here. Oh, there you go. It's pretty quick for getting into standard pool. Oh yeah. I need you. What? Hit it. Nope. Hit it. Hit it.
The fire is burning.
Nope. Okay, where am I supposed to go? Oh. Okay. They also like dropped like 3 new characters, right? Man, I want them, but I don't. I want to save my pulls. Florence is very I guess think about it like yeah. Florence is the first limited character in this game. Can I hit it? Why not? Cool. Oh, you. Right? Oh. Hold on. Wait, is it telling me to hit this? Or...
Chains bind only the sinners!
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go up. I think it means up here. Nope. Wait, what? Yeah, Florence is the first limited character, and then I got her on like the first 10 pulls, dude. So yeah, it's pretty great. What am I supposed to do with you? Am I supposed to hit this? No? I can't trigger that. What? It's telling me it's that. Wait. Complete more for. I'm trying, game. Hold on. Wait a second. Very nice, yeah. Wait. I'm supposed to activate that switch, no? Hold on, what? Wait a second. I'm supposed to activate the switch, right? I am supposed to activate the switch, right? Oh, please don't tell me that the game bug.
Judgment.
Oh boy. Oh my god, I think the game bugged. Oh no. I think the game bugged. I can't progress. This is supposed to be button I'm supposed to hit, right? So, yeah, that has to be a bug. Yeah, I'm supposed to hit that thing, right? But it's not activating. Okay, what if I hit it really hard?
Bow before the sun's brilliance!
That didn't work. What if I just hit it really hard? Nope. Nope, that didn't work. I'm hitting as hard as I can and it's not working.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
God damn, she can just activate her skill so many times. Actually, wait, why can't I? There's no cooldown. What?
The fire is burning.
Actually, yeah, why can't I use this skill multiple times over and over and over again? It's not going under cooldown. Oh, okay. Oh, because I have that thing. Wait, why do I have... Okay, there it is. There's a cooldown. Okay, it's like I'm freaking wondering. Yeah, no, I just had a whole bunch of that stuff at the bottom. Anyway, yeah, I'm not sure. I think I have to reset because this is not working. Unless there's something hidden around here, but the waypoint is telling me to go that way. There's nothing around. Wait, maybe here. Nope. Yeah, no, I think it is bugged. Yep, it is 100% bugged. Or wait, what if it has something to do with this? Can I break? Nope. What if you? Oh, okay. Interesting. But what if? Nope. Damn. Okay. But what if? I think you have tried everything. God damn. Nope. Ah, this stupid button. I swear, dude. Okay, well, I guess we have to reset because that's a bug. Like, the first bug that I encountered was the first boss on stage 1 when I first started this game. There was a bug where you had to, like, I think there was these like golden gears that like pop up, and then you have to get the boss to like ram into it. Every time it ram into it, it broke the game audio. like it completely shut off the entirety of the audio. Like, you couldn't turn it on until you like reset the game. Oh yeah, that's a bug. I did that fight. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, we're just gonna restart. Yep. That was like, it was so weird. because even after you beat the boss without any audio, it'll continue the game without any audio. And then when you get to like when the characters are voiced, there's like no sound whatsoever.
So, Nana.
Okay, yeah, rewrite this. Yep. It was like so weird, bro. So yeah, I'm like hoping one day that Zenless will like fucking compress itself so I can like put more gacha games on this phone. Because I don't know if you know, but
that's the way we came
Zenless
from.
Zone Zero has like
This place keeps
30
changing.
gigabytes. That's more than more than all my other gachas. Like, not a single gacha that I have goes above 20. Whatever's optimization sucks. I know. And then what? Okay. And then I sent a feedback using their feedback system, and then you know what their solution is to my problem. Their solution, they told me, is to get a bigger space for my phone. That was their solution. And dude, it was the dumbest solution I friggin' ever heard. Oh man, but yeah, they need to fucking compress that shit. I swear to God, that is not a solution. That is barely a solution. Oh man, like, I swear, man, I don't know why they don't like, they compress Star Rail's mobile storage by letting us like delete past mission resources. I don't know why they can't let us do that for Zenless. You shouldn't expect people to have a freaking terabyte for their game catalog. I know, right? Like, currently Star Rail on my phone is like only 17 gigabytes, right? That game, how long has that game been out? For like a few years now, right? For like a couple years now.
Be careful.
And it's still in the size of that game on my phone. It's still less than Zenless. 2 years for HSR, right? Yes. Yeah, and that game is still like still less than Zenless, which is wild. He just had an anniversary. Yes. Yeah. Oh, cool. I just teleported. Yep.
Forgive all sins.
I also picked up casters, by the way. It didn't really cost me much to pull. It was like 40 pulls. Plus, I got her light cone in 110. I was like pretty good. And now I just got very nice. Yes, now I just gotta like save for like the collab characters coming out. Okay, I swear to God, if I can't like pass this, I'm gonna be so
we need
mad.
To activate it with a touch.
I'm having way too much fun watching people re-over Saber Leaks. Oh yeah.
Sensors to change the status
I can't
of
wait.
those platforms. Adjust their height and create a path to the central console.
Right up. Hello, buddy. Okay. Hold on, wait a sec. Go up, go up. Hit. Okay, now that we did that.
Forgive all sins.
Okay, we are gonna go this way. I was saving for her no matter what. Her kit was, but people were confidently proclaiming that they were going to skip, and then it got leaked. Who, Saber, right? Up.
Forgive all sins.
Okay, I better hit this button this time. Okay, it should still be good. I'm gonna end up skipping the next version, which sucks because I really like both the characters that's coming out in the next version. But I gotta skip. Aizen is supposed to be a pretty good healer, if I recall. And Cypher is actually pretty fun. Oh shit. Yeah, wait a minute. Why is this different now? Wait, okay, I'm guessing that hit this. Hit this. What are you doing? Welcome back. There's no guarantee for Fate/Stay Night rerun. Yeah. Do this. There we go. Yep. So yeah, and I hear that we're getting Archer for free, so that's pretty cool. Okay, wait a sec. Am I missing something here? Am I supposed to fall off? Am I like missing something here? Is there something that I don't understand? Complete the more. I'm supposed to hit. Oh wait, I think I know what it is. Don't tell me. Oh nope, I missed. Haven't seen Fate rerun before, but it was Prisma. Oh okay.
Chains bind only the sinners.
Oh wait, why is that light up? Nope. On. Okay, so. So I guess we're stuck here now. Because I'm supposed to hit this button, right? I guess I'm stuck here, guys. That's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm stuck, guys. How unfortunate. What am I supposed to do? It doesn't tell me what the hell I'm supposed to do. Morph progress 60 out of 60%, but I can't move forward. Maybe this is intentional.
Judgment.
I have to send feedback. Hold on. Wait, what if it's intentional and that I'm doing something wrong? That's my only solution, is that I'm probably doing something wrong, right?
Chains bind only the sinners.
Yeah. Yo. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, game?
Anzu, end it all.
Okay, so what if each of our only players is sorely underestimating how much Hoyoverse loves Type Moon? Oh yeah. Oh my, I am stuck. Is this really a bug, or am I like doing something wrong? I don't know. Is this truly a bug, or am I like doing something wrong? I don't understand. This doesn't seem like a puzzle. Like this is a button I'm supposed to hit. Am I like doing something wrong?
Bow before the sun's brilliance.
Am I like doing something wrong? I don't understand. Hold on a sec. What if there's something here? No. Hold on. What if? Nope. Cloud characters are going to suck. Has multiple Type Moon references in 2 Honkai games, and Fate's creators playing their game. Of course, they're gonna make his characters fun. Yeah, exactly right. Honestly, people that shills on like gacha games, or that they play, are just like fucking hating for no reason. People are probably saying that the collab characters are gonna suck because of Genshin's Aloy collab thing, right? Horizon Zero Dawn collab that they did. They're probably just like shilling on the collab characters because of that one reason. Like the Nasu takes time to play HSR when he's got multiple projects. That he's writing means he's having fun despite his busy schedule. They don't even play the EA collabs. I did. It was the blast. Okay, so what is this? Oh. Unstuck. Unstuck. Oh. I have an idea. Exit stage. Okay, if retrying didn't work, I'm exiting the stage and then like going back in it. Okay, let's go in. Like in my experience, like playing gacha games, I like collab banners are like one of the best things that happens in gacha games, because you know, playing as your favorite characters from another game or series or whatever is pretty good. I think we're HSR to put their event.
So,
Wizards in the Fate collab because Fate Stay Night is a dream collab and the characters are limited. Yeah. That's why I always like save as much as I can, or try to save as much as I can for limited characters.
That's the way we came from.
This place keeps changing.
I would have to say more, but I didn't play for 6 months. Yeah. I would have more, but then I pulled last banner and then yeah. I don't know what compelled me to like pull Aglaia, but I did, and it took a lot of rolls. Like I took a lot of rolls even after rolling for both Jade and Herda previously before Aglaia. I would have said more. You'll be fine. At least Shiro is free. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's keep going. Yep. Shiro's gonna be like a hunt character, and then we have Zero will probably be Crack. We'll have Crack Island. Yeah. I probably don't have enough for. I'm probably not gonna have enough for like.
Be careful.
More characters.
Forgive all sins.
Or more dupes. I mean.
Ignorance.
Move. 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 Fuck! You got in the way. Oh, you. Oh, I still got it. Okay. All right. Nice. Over here again. I swear to God, if I'm stuck again, I'm gonna be so
right
mad.
Here. We need to activate
Because like,
it with
look,
a
I
touch.
almost like hit this stuff right, and then yeah.
We can use these sensors to change the status of those platforms, adjust their height, and create a path to the central console.
Forgive
This thing,
all
right?
sins.
Okay. Owie. Hello? Hit it. Thank you. No, get me back down. Stop it.
Forgive all sins.
Ow. Oh, for fuck's sakes, get me down from here. There you go. Ow. And these things like activate those things too, because that's pretty annoying. Alright. Okay, let's see. Will we be able to proceed this time? Yeah, you just like hit these things and then stuff happens. So yeah, there's that thing. Okay, so now we go this way. I'm following this thing. Use all the tickets they gave out on Castris. I got tickets from logging in, right? I used for the polls. That's not so. That wasn't supposed to happen. I phased through 379 pulse first. I got 100 right now. Yeah, 100 or 90, one or two. Oh my god, it works. Oh my god, are you kidding? Dude, see, I wasn't going crazy, dude. I was not going crazy. I was supposed to hit the thing. 24 tickets and 250 pulse versus Stellar Jades. Oh, really? I got the tickets that they gave us for login, and then I got gems. So around 100,000 gems or so. No, not 100,000. 10,000 or something. Basically I started saving Jane. Oh boy.
Forgive all sins.
Okay, we're good.
Blooming from the flames.
Yep. So yeah, I rolled
in the name of
on...
Florence.
Oh gosh. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Yeah. Roll for Castris. Got Castris like 40 pulls, which is pretty good.
Forgive all
I'm very
sins.
happy that I got her. Yep.
Forgive all sins.
There we go. I also used a thing to get Locha, by the way. I decided to get Locha because I have no imaginary characters besides Welt. Besides Welt. Welt's my only like 5-star imaginary. She needs better name ain't Saber. Yeah, well, knowing me, I'm probably gonna end up getting Saber no matter what number of pulls I got, so. I got Ron May because I needed the final member Fireplace Super Break team. Oh yeah, I already have Ron May. Casper's Dragons need though. Oh yeah. Yeah, mostly I got Locha because just more varieties in like healing. I got Huahua, I got Lingsha, and I got Locha. And Locha is actually pretty good for Casper's team. I also put, I decided to use Blade, which I haven't touched since his release, on Castor's team because apparently they're pretty good with each other. I don't have Maide to put on the team, but Blade is pretty good anyway. So the crisscrossing scratches we see here are the evidence a fierce battle took place earlier. And I don't have Tribi, so I use Ron May on the team. And if I don't have Ron May accessible at the time, because if I was, because I would probably be using her on break team. Actually, no, it would be fine because I Fugue. Yeah, no, Fugue replaced Ron May on my break team. So yeah, no, I could like constantly use Ron May on Castor's team. Everyone's freaking out about Emiya because he's supposedly Quantum Dude. I don't see a problem with that. What's the problem with that? Masha walks up to one of the marks and crouches down on one knee.
Nana.
And there was Arashan.
These two sets of tracks diverge as if they went their separate ways before a winner could be decided. Zero runs fingertips over the traces left by the scythe, her expression grim.
Looks like Nana has sensed something.
I don't see a problem with a character being a Quantum as a dude, so I don't see a problem with that. He's not imaginary and broke imaginary Duke Street. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But hey, it's I guess they're non-canon, so I guess it's fine. But they just had my days, so why would they do another imaginary dude? That is true. That is true. Erishon runs ahead of Nana at a fast pace. Watching Erishon's back, Nana suddenly lets out a soft chuckle.
Seriously? Laughing at a time like this?
Well, when I see you running ahead of me, I can't help but think of the time when you were still a little girl. Do you remember when Cosmos brought you back to the tower? You were only as tall as my knee back then. You couldn't even walk properly. And when you bumped into the corner of a table while running around, you would sit on the ground and shed tears in silence. You know, I always wondered how Kay could resist crying when she was in pain. I used to deal with other kids in the tower, and even if their finger was only poked by a pen, they'd make a fuss loud enough to alert the entire tower.
Oh yeah, you know, I just remembered that Tribe 9 is updating. They're finally releasing the new chapter later this week, so I'm gonna be playing that, and it's gonna take me hours, dude. It took me, like, for each chapter, for the 2 chapters, each chapter it fucking took me like 7 to 8 hours to complete. So it's gonna, so I'm assuming that's gonna take so long to beat it.
Seriously, what's the deal with your
body? It might be longer.
So many years passed, but you're getting younger.
Instead of answering Erishon's question, Nana continues speaking.
At that time, to meet Cosmos's expectations of you, you filled your mind with all those profound and difficult things, just like an emotionless robot.
I can't
just like
wait
Zero now.
For Tribe 9's to update. It's been a while since they updated. Since they it's been a while since the release, right? And they haven't like put out their biggest patch, right? Started my Agnes account to pull Ayako Siege Altar, so now I have her and I have to start over from scratch. Oh, wait, what do you mean you have to start over from scratch?
Then, Cosmos announced that you wouldn't be the next director. And you changed.
Enough.
His account, but it's really okay. Did you so wait, you have to start from scratch now. With the Siege Altar account?
Back then, I thought it was a positive change. You'd shed all your burdens and responsibilities.
Yeah, basically.
Becoming completely light in your soul and being true to yourself. But then, I realized I was wrong. You were simply learning to pretend.
Shut up!
Nana stopped suddenly.
I've always believed that apart from Cosmos,
Let's play the other one. I need to see if I can get around that one.
Better than I do.
I'm like saving up since Siege Altar's permas, so I'm like skipping until because the next banner is what I really want. I really want Lapton Altar. Realizing that Nana has stopped, Erishon also slows her pace and turns her head, her expression unusually serious. Very nice, yep. I have over 200 rolls ready for Lapton Altar. And who knows, maybe I'll get Siege Altar on her banner, because the last time I rolled for a character after a standard altar character, I got Reed Altar on the banner after. I don't remember what banner was after Reed Altar, but yeah. Nana's face is devoid of her usual smile. She wears a cold expression as if she is about to interrogate a criminal.
Eri, you can still come back.
What are you talking about?
Do you know why I didn't bring Shamash along with me?
Without waiting for Erishon's answer, Nana continues.
He's too straightforward. If he had come with me,
I initially missed Siege Altar because I got Sailors in the same template.
like this.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I really love the art in this game. This art is pretty cool. It's pretty awesome.
giving you a chance, Ereshkigal.
I'm pretty much like
You
gonna keep
can
pulling
still
until
come
I
back
get Lapin Altar, and if I'm lucky, get the other standard character. So.
You're still testing me.
I know what you want to say. Everything you said in front of Shamash is true. Because Shamash can see through all lies. But you were withholding some key information, weren't you? I've accompanied you since you were young. There are things I can see even when you don't say anything. Since I heard from Seer that you brought the warning about the sphere destroying this place in the future, I've been wondering who could have
Interesting.
activated
I wonder
it right under
where they're
our
gonna go with
noses.
it. Oh yeah, Ereshkigal's pretty cool. Her being a twist villain is pretty cool too.
No one would suspect you, because you were the one warning us and insisting we prevent such a future. But all Maons know one thing for sure. Prophecies are destined. Once a future is given, it's irreversible. Because at that moment, it's no longer a future, but a part that has already happened. The warning to prevent such a future doesn't make any sense at all.
I knew you'd figure it out. But I didn't expect you to go along with my lies when you knew I was lying.
Because I wanted to have a genuine conversation with you alone to get an answer. I don't get it, Ereshkigal. I don't know why you've decided to betray us. That's the only thing I don't understand. Tell me, what exactly do you want to do?
Ereshkigal's words take a different tone.
Do you trust me or Cosmos, Nana?
Why are you asking this?
Well, you don't have to answer my question. I already know. Since you're well aware that a prophecy's future is destined past, you should know that you won't make it.
Yeah, easy to know this was gonna happen when it was in the trailer. Oh really? I didn't watch any of the trailers. Nana doesn't respond to Ereshkigal's question. Instead, she swiftly draws a sharp scimitar in the right hand, its blade resembling a crescent.
I taught you everything you know. Do you think you can defeat me in a one-on-one fight?
Before the words leave her lips, Nana charges towards Ereshkigal at an incredible speed. The clash of scythe and scimitar fills the air with a buzzing sound. Ereshkigal immediately retreats after the first round of flashes. The tingling sensation in her hand reminds her that she is at a disadvantage. However, she remains calm and raises her head, wielding a bright smile at the serious Nana.
Nana, I met two children. They're Tasni. No, they're Ninsar and Enki.
Nana's pupils contract slightly, the scimitar in her hand hesitating for a moment. At the exact instant, Ereshkigal vanishes from Nana's sight like a specter.
What did you say?
Nana's voice trembles, yet she is unaware of it. However, all the response she gets is the faint echo of Ereshkigal's voice.
They asked me to send their regards. And Hedwana?
Damn. Realizing that Nana and Ereshkigal have gone their separate ways, Zero and Shamash make the same decision.
I'll go find Nana.
Yeah.
Shamash nods at Zero and leaves without looking back. What about us?
As for us, we will go after Ereshkigal.
What if she doesn't cooperate?
It doesn't matter. Suppressing her is not a problem for me.
She says it calmly, her words devoid of any contempt. But that makes her even more condescending. I suddenly realized that perhaps this girl in front of me, who has been the most obedient from the start, is the one who maintains the greatest distance. Okay, where do we go? Here? There's a chest somewhere, hold on. Can I like zoom in? Nope. Okay, I guess we'll find the chest when we get to it, I guess. Oh yeah, oh.
Watch out for the beams.
Top-down perspective.
Forgive all sins.
Oh.
Forgive all sins.
Ow. Didn't see that one coming. There we go. Yep. I hit the wrong button.
Forgive all sins. Fine.
It's fine. Ow. Ow, ow. Okay. We're fine. Okay, okay. Hold on.
I'm a bit
Jesus
tired.
Christ. They do so much damage. One sec. No, do it again. Go. Retry, damn it. God damn. Those lasers do so much damage. Okay, go. Oh, wait. Is a chest? Way on here. No, it's not. Oh, it is. Okay. Oh. There you go. Got it. Alrighty.
Watch out for the beams.
Forgive all sins.
Come on up.
Complete insight.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, come on.
Complete insight. Complete insight.
Leave me alone. Oh god.
The complete insight.
We're fine. But that didn't kill it.
Forgive all sins. Forgive all sins.
Oh god, it stopped. Okay. Oh. Ow. We're fine.
I'm fine.
Kill it. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, go. Alright, done. Sweet. Oh, remove. Oh, it's just more. Okay. And more puzzles. Teach a teach a fish how to swim. Achievement. Cool. Go. Wait a sec. Where'd it go? Oh, up here. I see. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay. There we go. Got it. Easy, no problem. Farewell. And then everything is annihilated by the white radiance. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let's see. The further I advance, the more anxious I become. The scene before my eyes becomes more similar to the one in my memory. Zero stops and looks back at me, confused, silently asking why am I stopping. Can we really stop her? Surprisingly, Zero doesn't answer my question this time. In this realm, we have seen far too many, Oedipal, tragedies. I think I said that right, probably not. Even our current, course of stopping Erashan feels like it's being, it is being dictated by destiny. I'm sorry, I didn't mean anything by that. Even though the future is destined, we will do our best to defy it. Perhaps even our strength is part of destiny. Or struggle is part of destiny, yeah. Okay, I don't think that there was a chest on this map, so we're just keep going. Oh, there she is.
Hey, there you are, Zero.
Out of nowhere, Arishan appears in front of us, her lips curling into an elusive smile.
You're a bit too late, aren't you?
Where's Arten?
Why are you so sure that I found it?
No reason.
You're being unreasonable. Don't I have a chance to explain myself?
No, you do not. You are just trying to buy more time, and listening to your explanation would only play into your hands.
Ha! You remember my teachings well. So, what's your plan now?
There's no warmth in their exchange, only tension hanging in the air, on the brink of a clash. When Zero opens her eyes again, her chilling gaze freezes everything.
I will stop you here. You can save your explanations for when I heal you.
So, no room for negotiation, I guess.
You never intended to negotiate from the start.
Zero raises her wand.
Step back.
She doesn't turn around, but I know she's addressing me with those words. All right. Ooh. Holy shit. Okay.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning. Forgive all sins.
I think my audio broke. I think the bug is back. Oh no. My audio broke. No. Are you kidding me, dude? The audio just broke again. They didn't fix it? Yo. I thought that they fixed it by now. Excuse me. Yeah, no, it's not working anymore. Oh, they never fixed the volume in this game or the audio. It like breaks at like certain times. Under certain circumstances. Oh boy. Okay, well, what if I yeah, it just like immediately killed the whole audio, right? Let me see here. Let's see. Did it like kill the whole audio? Or is it just in this like one section? Let's take a look. It killed the whole audio. Oh boy. God, that bug, dude. Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna like reset my game. So give me a minute. The audio will come back once I like reset the game, so. Man, they never fixed it, dude. I thought all those like small patches that they did, they fucking fixed the audio in this game. So yeah, they like never fixed the audio issue that happens in this game. I thought that they fixed it. Like look, they did maintenance. Oh wait, no, that's tomorrow. I thought that they released like small patches already. Nope. Guess not. Okay. Yeah, no, I think that maintenance will probably fix it by tomorrow. So weird like audio glitch that happens. It's so weird. Oh well. It's not that big a deal. I could like reset it anyway, so.
I've been waiting for you for so long.
Alright, let's go. I really want to bring another character with me, but I can't. Oh well. It is what it is. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Let's skip this whole part.
Hey, there
we
you
can
are,
skip
Zero.
this. There we go. I swear to God, dude, if the audio breaks again.
Fluttering wing. Complete insight. Fluttering wing.
The fire is burning. The fire is
She
burning.
just like keep knocking her up in the air.
The fire is burning. The fire is burning.
There we go. As the tangle figures separate once again, Erichan's face loses his calm. She steps back looking for a way to escape, but she's trapped at the edge of the platform.
What a monster. Is there anyone who can defeat you now?
As Zero calmly smooths out her skirt with her slender fingers, her voice announcing Erichan's defeat.
You are exhausted. Stop your pointless struggle.
Erichan freezes for a while before bursting into laughter.
To be so arrogant at a time like this. You even deliberately avoided hitting my critical spots. Curse you. You're not taking me seriously at all. All right. I didn't expect to best you anyway. We'll settle this score another time.
Zero furrows her brow at Erichan's words.
Do you think you can still run away?
No. I'm not the one who'll be running away.
Wait, Zero. Although Erichan is cornered, her voice carries true confidence.
Didn't I tell you? You're a bit too late.
Erichan snaps her fingers.
That concludes the prologue. Now it's time for the climax.
As if in response to Erichan's words, a foreboding sound fills the air, emanating from the distant reaches of space. It is an echo from the past, spreading out like ripples, layer after layer. And then... the sun. Oh. The artificial sun ascends slowly in front of our eyes. In silence, it casts an ominous and despairing hue upon us.
It took so long to boot up. This antique isn't that impressive, after all. If you had listened to my explanation back then, I would have told you that I had already activated a 10, and that was your last chance to escape.
Do you have the slightest idea what this will lead to?
Zero's eyes widen, a crack finally appears in her icy demeanor as she reaches out her hand to Erichan.
Come to me, Arashan.
Erichan closes her eyes, delivering the last response in silence. In the next moment, an intensified gaze courses through me, causing the hairs on my body to stand on end. Instinctively, I turn my gaze towards the sun high above Erichan's head. Though it possessed no eyes, I can feel Aten's gaze upon me. The realization that the sun is watching me sends a shiver down my spine. Zero seems to understand this as well. Her eyes shift to mine, filling with surprise before settling upon Aten once more. Aten's light flares up and then fades away quickly. And then the spots on the sphere gradually disappear. We're so close to it, which means we... Oh... Without a hesitation, Zero shields me with her body.
Run.
It is as if time has slowed down. As Zero takes her first step, the sphere reacts as if it senses something and repositions its muzzle. When Zero raises her staff, the muzzle is locked onto us. The golden radiance within the muzzle reaches its peak.
Anzu!
Just as Zero's words leave her lips, the radiance erupts from the sphere, engulfing everything in its path. Everything touched by the beam is instantly vaporized. A scorching heat resembling the surface of the sun annihilates everything into nothingness. And then... the beam strikes the colossal golden bird that has landed before us. Anzu lets out a sharp chirp, transforming into a golden barrier, shielding Zero. The dazzling light almost blinds me. At that moment, it feels as if magma courses through my veins instead of blood. Zero's eyes widen as she stares into the sun, and then everything is annihilated by the white radiance. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, what happened? Yo, no. Go back. No, there is no next. We died. Oh shit. Okay. There is no next. We freaking died. Do the next stage button like immediately shattered.
Finally, the moment has come.
Oh, dude, everything's like busted. What the hell?
Don't be afraid. I've pulled you from the time's current before you crashed. As promised, I will shield you from any harm that comes your way. Don't worry about this place. This realm is unique. Not even the sun's radiance can touch it. Come. I'll assist you in repairing the areas devastated by the sun.
Hold to repair. Ah, this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. It's actually pretty cool. Up. There you go.
Look. Once again, this place has reconnected with the time flow outside. That was a perilous shallows where the current briefly stalled. And you have navigated through the
Tarwar.
stretch where you were most likely
Thank you for
to
the
run
follow.
around. Do you wish to revisit the missed segments? No one ever steps in the same river twice, but perhaps you're an exception. Well, take a distant view from this shore. Before plunging back into your time, feel free to glimpse what happened to others in a different time and place.
Okay, everything's repaired.
And
That's cool.
it. Now, time is about to resume its march. While I can momentarily pull you from the time's current, stopping its flow is beyond my capabilities. Let's set sail. We'll meet again at the next stop, wherever that may be.
All right. Ooh. Okay. 3-6. Hey, Nemesis.
How ridiculous. Despite all those fancy words, here we are. Fitting. This is truly fitting.
The initial beam fades and Aten momentarily returns to dormancy, descending from the air. Where the beam has passed, there are no signs of life. Erishon walks to the spot Zero and finally had been looking down upon them, upon Aten. For millennia, humans have worshipped this machine, yet it remains unmoved by the carnage it inflicts. Aten emits a faint hum, preparing for its next surge of energy. This cold machine does possess an indescribable divinity. Erichan knows with certainty that its next target would have been her, the one who awakened it. Somehow memories of all the events along the way flood her mind. Her memories with Zero and Seer.
Even a variable beyond calculation is too fragile to change anything.
Erichan looks up and mutters,
Nana, I wouldn't be standing here if I could truly free my soul from its burden.
She closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and silently counts down the time until the final act. Suddenly, she hears footsteps behind her. Cautious, tentative footsteps carry the hesitance and confusion of someone new to this place. Knowing who it is, Erichan subdues all her memories, opens her eyes, and slowly turns her head. She looks upon the bewildered outlander before her, the corners of her mouth curling into a kind smile as she greets the stranger with a warm voice she wouldn't have imagined possible.
Ah, it's you.
Suppressing all her emotions, concealing all her thoughts. Having long accepted her destiny, she takes the final steps towards the predetermined future, embracing the first encounter with the fated person.
So, is this when we first met?
A flickering candle burns at the center of the round table. The weak candlelight fails to illuminate these surroundings, getting consumed by the darkness before reaching the seated attendees. The faces of all attendees remain hidden in the shadows. They could not see one another, nor was there any need to. The round table is meant for a gathering where all attendees are equal, but a special chair stands at one end, towering over the others. It stands noticeably taller than the rest, with its back directed towards the attendees, adorned with an ancient and solemn pattern. The chair remains fixed in its position, never to be turned around, yet none of the attendees raise any objection. Even if they are uncertain of who, if anyone, is sitting in that significant position, everyone within the shadows share a tacit acceptance. The voice from the main seat breaks the silence, signaling the start of the meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The voice emanating from the main seat is mechanical and synthesized, devoid of emotion or discernible gender. In unison, they nod slightly in the direction of the main seat. Even though it will never face them, they know the gaze of the seat's owner encompasses everything. All deeds have consequences, all debts must be paid. A sigh escapes the mechanical voice. It's been some time since we gathered like this. Yeah, this part doesn't seem to be voiced. Probably to like keep the members of the round table a mystery or something like that. I hope everyone has been successful in your endeavors. I have called this meeting because the opportunity we've been waiting for has finally arrived. The mechanical voice pauses and then changes its tone. I'm hearing the sound of the waves. Is that you, Drifter? Soon tapping sounds on the tabletop come from the speaker. It is a code. The translation of the code appears in front of Drifter's seat, replacing her words. All eyes turn towards her. Yeah. Tappings of her knuckle resembled the echoes of the deep sea, long and lingering. The lingering sound carried the echo of the ocean waves, as if she were adrift in the middle of the ocean. Can't dock. You need faith, Drifter, says Martyr. The voice of the aged resonates. Faith reveals the homeward path and guides wanderers to their final destinations. His voice carries a faint melody and a touch of sanctity. Thank you. The translated message of thanks from the code appears on the projection, but I refuse. The figure known as Martyr tries to add something, but a mechanical voice interrupts him. How is your plan progressing, Martyr? Martyr stands up and bows slightly towards the main seat. The plan is proceeding well. With the demise of the Lord of Blossoms, the courtyard is now without a leader. And they will soon choose a new one. Power struggles have engulfed Japheth, leaving the new leader of Florentine fully occupied within this dream of chaos. Although the house once controlled half of the empire's military might, now all commanders and generals are waiting for the turmoil to settle. No one heeds the call of the young Duchess, and she has no spare time to concern herself with the events of the other side of the continent. Mechanical Voice expresses its approval of the news. Your news always brings joy to those who hear it. I'm destined to fulfill my mission. Ryder bows once again before taking his seat. Everything on land is progressing as scheduled, and our long-cherished vision is becoming a reality. It will become the wheel of steel that grinds everything in its path. However, I wonder if things are progressing as well for us on the ocean, where the wheel doesn't work. A scoff came from the martyr's seat. After all, I heard that not too long ago the so-called Queen of the High Seas surrendered the remnants of the anomaly beneath the Philistine sea to someone else. Drifter shows no sign of anger, but simply withdraws her hand. She clears her throat and starts speaking. I met an interesting lady. A young Emion. She made me an offer I couldn't refuse, or rather, we couldn't refuse. He asked for the God of the Sun in exchange for the fall of the Tower of Babel. What did you say? This meeting is not a stage for your nonsense. Drifter was telling the truth. We did receive an offer from an Emion. The God of the Sun will serve as our first Trojan horse to dismantle CAVE. Are you ready, Magnifico? The man who has remained silent in the shadows lifts his head. Oh yeah. Finally, it's my turn, huh? His voice is unprocessed, carrying the cheerful tone of a young male, laced with a hint of indolence that seems out of place. Of course, I'm ready. I'm a professional, and the troops I hired have been positioned near that tower for quite a while now, just waiting for the signal to attack. But before that, let's discuss how to split the spoils. Oh, what do you desire? Well, I've no interest in the library, as you know. The only thing about me is my pragmatism. The one thing I want has never changed, that magnetically confined fusion reactor. I've already struck a deal with the Polestar military, and now I'm simply waiting for the promised goods. Aina. Hey, why a personal attack all of a sudden? You hold no reverence up to the unknown. Sooner or later, your greed will be your downfall. How can the God of the Sun fall into the hands of people like you? Magnifico snorts. If we truly held reverence for those things, we wouldn't be sitting at this table plotting how to squeeze out their last ounce of value. Understand you had a rough time in your last operation. You even used the Charybdis, but didn't get the God of the Sun you've been longing for in the end. Well, I happen to have a generous soul and enjoy sharing with my partners. How about this? You're free to research the God of the Sun all you want, and you only need to and you only need to share the results with me. Please say you enjoy the research process, right? Moreover, I'm not particularly interested in that copper ball. All I need is the technology to create a fusion reactor. Well, that's acceptable. But then again, compared to Japheth, what concerns me more is the organization on the other side of the continent. The ancient nation as old as Obed. While it appears gentle and reserved, it possesses the wisest brain in the world. They might be able to foretell the approaching storm, and that's the uncertainty that worries me. Warm voice responds to Magnifico's question. Don't worry. Kian will soon face a catastrophe that will engulf the entire Grandeur River basin, and Wei Shi won't have time to worry about the distant Emian. You're making some serious progress. Do you need our assistance? You're after the cerulean water, aren't you? I don't need your answer. I don't need your assistance. Sour's tone suddenly turns cold. I believe I've made it clear that my condition for speaking with you here is that none of you, nor your clique, will ever take action against Kian. Please refrain from testing my limits. Hey, take it easy. Eruditu simply can't control his curiosity. We certainly all respect your wishes. Let's get down to business. It seems everything is in place. You may proceed, Magnifico. I promise that the God of the Sun will be at your and Erudito's disposal once this is done. All I need is an outcome. There is a surprising softness in the usually emotionless mechanical voice. However, the order it issues is terrifying. Need the downfall of the beacon and MAN. I only do what's within my paycheck. Just to make myself clear, I'm responsible for retrieving the stuff, not fighting those monsters. It's good enough. I have faith in your ability to meet our expectations. You may resume your task, ladies and gentlemen. Silence fills the main seat, and no further words emanate from it. One after another, the figures surrounding the round table fade away, until even the table and space itself vanished in the darkness. The tower to heaven, standing for thousands of years. Your downfall is nigh. Nice. Alright, what time is it? Okay, it's like already 5 p.m. I guess I should end the stream now. Not bad. Yeah, no, I can't wait for the next stuff to happen. We will return. Let's see. What do we have today or this week? Tomorrow is Arknights. We got to do Arknights. We got to do the EX stages and the CM stages of the new event, of that event, right? And then we have Tribe 9 on Thursday. Friday, it's what? Oh right, I forgot this thing changes now. Friday is either more of this game or Sword of Convallaria. It's one or the two. It's been a while since I did stream Sword of Convallaria, but maybe we'll like do this game again. I like how it just changes now. That's cool. Anyway, guys, I think that'll do for now. I'm gonna go make my dinner. So anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Anyway, yep, I'll catch you all later, everyone. Yep, see you tomorrow when we stream Arknights. Bye.